Let me make sure this thing's good here. Y'all hear me good? What's up, Stefan? Audio. Let me check my audio. Audio seems to be in check. What's up, Ronald? What's up, Mike Hodge? We got Christian. We had Phil in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Mark C. Y'all got in here earlier. Amos. Maybe y'all come back. Hopefully, y'all come back. All right, let's do it. Welcome, everybody, to another Small Engine Saturday. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this out. Let's make this one of the best Small Engine live streams on YouTube. Wow, guys, I have been doing this. It is 2021, and I've been doing this for 2 years now. Every Saturday, right here with y'all, doing this live stream. How about that? And guess what, guys? I just hit another big milestone in my YouTube channel live. I hit 800 subscribers. I'm on my way to 1K, and it's thanks to you guys. So thanks everybody who supported this channel, shared this out, and if y'all don't mind, keep sharing this out. Let's make this one of the best small engine channels on YouTube. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. What's up, Breezy? I'm going to go here to the YouTube side and get the pop-out chat. What's up, Sam's Garage? Two ATVs. Let's go over here to the YouTube side. It's easier to see the chat. What's up, Stearns Builds? I probably butchered that. I'm sorry. Mute that. Go here to the pop-up. Exit that. All right. Welcome, Jamie O'Hara. Welcome to my channel. Awesome. See, I have a tendency to mess up names and stuff. I'll let a few more people get in here, and we will put up that invite link. What's everybody's plans for 2021? I got a few plans. What's up, Mr. G? One of the big plans this year is to start putting money back to be able to buy property in 2022. That is one of the biggest plans. I'm going to slow down on tool buys. There is some stuff I want for the lathe, but I'm going to get by with what I got, because being able to buy property and actually build a shop that I don't have to worry about ever having to move from is way more important. We already got 10 people in the house. What's up, Patrick? What's up, Hot Rod Repairs? Y'all like my green screen? I knew y'all would miss my shop if I wasn't out there, but it's too cold out there. So I got a green screen up, and I just went out there and took a picture of my shop. So now y'all can see my shop without me being out there in the code. All right, I'm going to put that invite link soon down here into the description. I'm going to give it a few more minutes, let everybody wander into the chat. That is Dr. Pepper. That would be it. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, I forgot the pop-up chat. There we go. Man, why did I give you a blue ranch? I should take that away. Taking that away. What's up, Robert Waters? You know what? I didn't share this out on Instagram. Let's share this out on Instagram real quick. Let's share this out on Instagram. Ready? What's up, Patch? Let's do a video for Instagram real quick. What's up, Instagram? We are live for Small Engine Saturday. Be sure to head over to BS Small Engine, my YouTube channel. I hope to see y'all there. I don't think she really has my password, Robert. Yes, Patch, man. I am so happy for it. I know it's just a small defeat, but that 800 puts me so much closer to 1,000. Everybody's trying to get to that 1,000 mark. I've been at this 4 years and 350 videos plus videos. What's up, Old School Repair Shop? All right, let's get this posted on Instagram. I'm supposed to be posting videos on Instagram, not looking at my notifications. I got my notifications turned off. What's up, Instagram? We are live for on YouTube. There we go. What's up, Instagram? We are live for Small Engine Saturday. Be sure to head over to BS Small Engine, my YouTube channel. I hope to see y'all. Oh my God, Robert. Ouch, BW. But you want to hear the good news, BW? I don't know if you checked your emails yet, but I finally sent out your hatchet. I'm sorry it took so long. I'm just very, very slow. So I think from now on, the giveaways I'm going to do Amazon gift cards because I think that's just so much easier. I can just email y'all the code, and that's it. I don't have to go to the post office. All right, guys. I am going to put the link in. I'm going to put this link down here. The only thing I'm asking, guys, we got carried away and I let politics slide on this channel last week. That's not good. Everybody has their own opinion on it, and this is a small engine live stream, not a politics live stream. So let's talk small engines, big engines, tools, anything but politics. All right, guys, I'm going to post that link. Really? Most everybody here on YouTube does the gift cards. Robert. I am going to pull out that snapper probably this week and get it fixed and get ready to go on the market. You know, I should be doing that with everybody getting their stimulus checks. I should have thought about that and had it fixed and ready to sell. But within about a month's time, everybody will be starting getting a lot of people will start getting their refund checks back, and they'll be looking to spend big money on mowers. So get it down here, get the exhaust built for it, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a Sniper ride mower. I don't do much with push mowers. I do a few push mowers. We got 18 people in the house and only 14 minutes in, guys. If you haven't already, hit that like button and share this out. Let's try to make this one of the best small engine live streams on YouTube. You know, I have to say that. What do y'all think about me being in my shop? Look, Matt, I'm in my shop. Let me see. Let me see if I can reach back here and grab a tool. Ready? It don't work like that. It won't open. What's up, Major Weakness? It is a green screen. It is a green screen. So if I turned it off, y'all would just see, boom, a whole lot of nothing. Nothing. I am just too lazy to clean up my cup. Oh, I got a text message. Who texted me this time of night? Oh, that's my sister. Property she wanted me to look at. It's actually pretty decent. Actually, I'll show y'all a video of it real quick. Nobody's joined yet, so I'll show y'all a video that I have set as private. It was just a short clip. I will show y'all that video real quick on here. No Barry Avatar? No. I ain't did no cartoon characters. I'm a real boy. All right. Go all the way down. All the way down. I post too much. Here we go. I don't have I have the cover, I just don't have the cover on. What's up, Dragon Water Forge? Welcome to my stream. I'm in my shop, Mike Hodge. Look, don't it look like I'm in my shop? I got my welder, my tool cart, my drawer is open. I need to close that. Wait, right there. Let me close that real quick. Thanks, Patch. Let me close that. It ain't closing. 21 people in the house. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Okay. So I was supposed to be showing that video, right? Amanda. Mick ain't here, so Mick ain't here. I don't know a whole lot about the Tecumsehs. I've worked on a few. But if you're talking about the comment Dragon Water, it's kind of a joke between me and Mixed Mowers. That jokester. Most people in here knows. All right, here it is. Go full screen on it. I guess it's my mom commenting on my. So that was a snapper. There will be a video out on it next week. It wasn't a very good. That was just a very short clip. I picked that snapper up for $50 off of a guy off the tractor farm that I know. So I'll get it fixed next week. There'll be a video, and I'll get it up on the market. Mike, if Mick stops in, I have to switch over into my chaps. Around the crankshafts? If it's around the crankshaft's major weakness, just replace your sills. They ain't that hard to change out. Oh, really, Patch? I will probably sell that thing for around $400 to $500. Around tax time, people go crazy and they'll pay top dollar for that. So after I get it fixed, the $50 I spent, I'll probably put about another $30 into it, and I'll get around. I'll probably get around somewhere around 4 to 5. We got a lot of these yards that's big, but the gates are like really tiny, so the snappers sell pretty good. I'm wondering the same thing, Robert. I haven't really seen that either. That's weird. What's up, Missy Moo? Yeah, that'd be probably pretty expensive to ship, Christian. HH120 OHV. I imagine it would be like any other engine is be rebuilt. Actually, I got the in the shop, old school. I got the dial indicator that they use to rebuild those engines. They sold the actual Tecumseh dial indicator. It's pretty cool. I think I probably showed it to you before in the shop. It has like this little arm thing. It's got, it's a dial indicator and it has this little arm thing for a 266 SE Husky. Robert Waters, what about you? You know anything about those Huskies? I don't do like a whole lot of two-stroke stuff. I do a lot of bigger mowers. But let me take a look and I might be able to help you. Let me see. What's up, Mason? Later, old school. Really, Robert? Robert, did I tell you about that weed eater that I had that was a husky that needed some parts? And they no longer, this is a couple years ago, and they didn't sell the parts for this model Husqvarna in the United States because this model Husqvarna didn't sell in the United States. I did find the parts in Canada. We had to order the parts from Canada. Everybody, when I say Robert Waters, I'm talking about Built Over Bot. Him and his family's owned a dealership for a very long time. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of parts this year has been kind of hard. Is it a hydraulic drive major weakness? Because that's common in a hydraulic. I've seen this in hydraulic. Hydraulic drive, like the pedal or the. So your hydraulic pump's going out, your rear end's going out. I hate to tell you that major weakness. Oftentimes, you're better off getting you another frame with a good rear end and just swapping your good motor over onto that frame. We used to let our chickens run loose, but then they started getting to the neighbor's place. I know. I don't know why nobody wants to get on the panel anymore. I've seen that a lot, and unfortunately, it's very common in those cheaper hydraulic units. That's what I do, Robert. I let the weeds grow up high enough so the neighbors keeps the neighbors out. What the heck was that noise? Some just rattled the whole wall. Well, I can always rely on you, Patrick, for getting on.
What's up?
Okay, Christian.
Gotta fix myself, man. It's dark in here.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. Not much.
You got all kinds of people in your chat, but no jumpers.
I know. I must be contagious or something. Nobody joins my panels anymore.
You're a scary dude.
I guess.
I'm probably not going to help. Yeah, come on up, somebody. Jeezel Pete's. Come on now. My man's a lonely guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Christian. It's kind of hard. I don't want to get in trouble with the whole YouTube thing. You're only 13, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah,
you was
man.
up there once, Patch.
You got to be careful, man.
And I hate to say it, but we're a bunch of mechanics. Swear words slip from time to time. That's what we all do.
Well, it's sad that the petty stuff can veto some young people.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they hear worse on television.
Exactly. Exactly. So how you been, man? Did you have a good New Year?
That's somewhat good.
I had a great New Year. I had a great Christmas too.
That Christmas I had with that getting that welding helmet, that was pretty great.
Dude, that helmet is dope.
It's nice because you can actually see it's in true color. So we're looking at stuff right now. That's how the color looks. It don't have that green tint over it,
No shit.
so it makes it a lot easier to weld out of.
Is it a auto helmet?
Yeah, it's auto darkening.
Yeah, sweet. See, that's what I like. I like that.
Yeah, and it's only $37 on Amazon. So for the price of the cheap Harbor Freight one, which to me don't work as good, you can get that Yes Welder one on Amazon.
Yeah, see, that's what I got. I got the Harbor Freight one. You know, it's okay. It does the job.
Yeah. I usually have to shine when I use the Harbor Freight one. I usually have to shine like an extra light or something on the piece I'm working on, welding on, because I can't see real good out of it. He was supposed to go live tonight, BW, but he hasn't. He told me he was backing out of it because I was going to not do this one and go over there, but he told me he was going to back out of it.
Oh, see, I can't see the chat, man. So
Yeah.
sorry,
Well, I'll bring
everybody.
up the important questions.
you bring up the good points.
Yeah, I'll bring up the good ones. Robert Waters says the Harbor Freight one makes his eyes burn. Mine, it does mine too if I'm welding for a long period of time with that helmet.
Well, the tint is adjustable, so you can set it lighter, you can set it dark.
Yeah.
It ain't the greatest, it is what it is.
He was looking forward to that stream. Yeah, it would have been a cool stream, Mike Hodge, with all the people he's talking about bringing on. I would like to bring on some of the big names, some of the bigger small engine people up here, but most of the small engine people, it's like their bedtime. I go like past their bedtime, so.
So you're stuck with me.
Right?
Hey everyone, how y'all doing?
What's up, man?
Good.
This is my first live attempt, so congratulations on allowing me on.
Oh,
welcome,
no problem.
brother.
Glad you joined us.
So, I don't have my glasses on. Who's that? Patrick? Is that your name?
Yep.
That's me.
Yeah, Patrick. I guess your YouTube link is hopefully down there somewhere. I'll make sure I sub to you.
Oh, don't even sweat it, man. I never press anybody to sub to me.
Well, I like to to support, and I'm only going to spend a minute or so on here, but I've looked at BSS small engine in the past. I'm not really a small engine guy. I do a lot of DIY stuff on Jeeps and stuff like that, but
me neither. I'm the same way.
But I've looked at his channel and it's been got some help from it. But again, go ahead, man.
Oh, you can go ahead. I was just going to tell you, glad I could help you if any of my videos helped you.
Yeah, and those pressure washers I was telling you about, somebody gave me 3 of them, and all 3 of them leak on the bottom where the pump mounts up. So, do you think you got to pull? What do you got to do? Can you pull the seal out from the bottom, or do you have to take the bottom half of the motor apart?
No, you could pull the pump off and do it from the bottom. Just like you just use I'm sure you got a seal puller for doing on your Jeep, working on your Jeeps and stuff. Just use a seal puller or a screwdriver and pop that out, and then stick it back up there. I usually use a piece of PVC pipe, the same OD, and put it back on there and tap it on there with a hammer, lightly with a hammer.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. You got a website you recommend buying parts like that from?
I can tell you what I recommend for like DIYers, because there ain't a whole lot of great websites. I usually take and go to Parts Tree, get the model number, put it in Parts Tree, get the parts number, and I go to eBay or Amazon with that parts number and order the parts. Because Parts Tree is kind of pricey.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually done the same thing before, so that's great.
Yeah. Unless other only option I recommend, if you have a good mower shop local, just buy it directly from them, because they're going to be cheaper than Parts Tree usually.
Okay. And do you think it's worth this my Craftsman mower that's got that, I guess, hydraulic type transmission in it? You think it's worth draining? Is there a way to drain the fluid out of that thing?
So most of those are considered unserviceable, but I've really not messed with them. There's videos out there where people have tried. Like Robert Waters says, oftentimes it's just sills inside there. You could try replacing those sills, but usually it's not really worth it. I always said it's never really worth it on those.
Okay. Yeah, I have another chassis. I think I'm going to take your advice and just move everything over to that.
Hey, Robert Waters says if you stay on, he can he'll hop on in a minute and help. He can give you some more advice on that.
Okay.
What's up, Roger? Roger's Fix-It Barn is going to. Yeah, he dropped down on us. Roger's. He must accidentally hit the wrong button. It's very easy to do, especially if you're on a phone.
It is.
Roger Fix-It Barn is going to come one day and take a look at my lathe and see what might be broken on it. I got it pretty good of a ways fixed, but there's still little issues where it's like 50 some years old. So,
dude, I would love to get a Bridgeport. An old Bridgeport mill. I mean, I love lathes. You can do a ton of stuff with a lathe, but I would really love to get my hands on an old Bridgeport.
My goal is when I have when we get land bought and I build my shop, is to be able to get more machining stuff like that, a mill and stuff. Like right now, I'm afraid to put like a mill in that little bitty shop. That wooden floor, I think the weight of that over time would cave in.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no doubt, bro.
They weigh a lot.
Yeah, they're heavy. But, man, you can do so much. You can do anything with a Bridgeport.
Oh, so to make I don't know if you can do it without backing out. But to do a icon, you have to back out, and it's something in the settings. It's been a while. I hear that Dragon Water, but I always wanted a lathe, so I bought my lathe. I got a good deal on my lathe. Well, I thought I got a good deal on my lathe. I still think I got a good deal on my lathe. It just needs a little work. It still works. What's up, David?
It sucks not being able to see the chat, man. I can't see any people's comments like you.
Well, luckily I'm on my computer, so I can just read it from there.
What's up, Robert?
Oh, not much. Just sitting out in the showroom right now.
I'm actually enjoying some of my really, really, really rare off time.
Yeah. Hey, Dragon Waters Forge, if you look at Good of the Land, there's a blacksmith shop that he's restoring. If you look on those videos, me and Roger's Fix-It Barn is in those videos helping him restore that old blacksmith shop, and there's a power hammer in there.
You need to get a power hammer, Brandon.
That'd be cool. There's someone local that's got one, but I know power hammers are worth a lot, but I still don't think it's worth what they're asking. They're wanting $17,000 for a little giant.
Whoa. God almighty.
Yeah,
The only one
that's
I've seen
big
was,
boy money.
Guy up the road.
I ain't got no money like that.
One of my customers, in fact, if you happen to see his Forged and Fire video, it's got my business name in it. But he was on Forged and Fire and had the power hammer for me to look at. But
No shit. Who was he? I love that show.
Mark Wells.
I think I heard that name
maybe
before.
last season. Yeah, he was the runner-up. He, in fact, if he'd been smart and let me come up there and fix it before he went on Forged and Fire, he might have won it because he his power hammer blew up, which took him an extra couple days, and then he didn't heat treat it right, so the sword broke.
Oh
So
wow!
he got runner-up. He probably would have won if it had heat treated the sword right.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah, he. But it was kind of funny because in one of the scenes where they're at his shop, right next to his power hammer was a Hustler mower that I sold him with my name real big on the back of it.
No shit.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Yeah, I love that show, man. I watch that show religiously.
Buying an Amble these days because of shows like that. You're right. The prices and stuff. Wow.
It's like the old hot rod car thing. Used to be able to get old hot rod cars for $1,000, $800. Now they're all worth 10 grand.
You can get one for 10 grand.
Yeah, if it's a basket case, you can get it for 10 grand.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, but I mean, I've been looking at classic trucks, and 1 tons are cheap. But you go buy a quarter ton, or an F1, not an F-150, but those would be like $30,000.
Wow.
My buddy just today, he bought a early 2000s, just a regular F-150 for $2,300. After he said he would never buy a Ford, that's what he's always told me.
I said the same
Going to
thing.
buy an antique Ford.
I'm a Dodge guy. I swore I would never do that.
I got a.
You want to see something funny? Go to a classic car show and look at the 1940s Fords. I guarantee you 90% of them will not have a Ford engine in
it. I don't think the one that we have outside, like we have a 92 F250. I don't think it's I'm not sure, but I don't think it's an actual Ford engine in it. I think they call it like a 351 Windsor.
Yep.
Or something.
That's a Ford motor.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 351.
Yeah, Windstar is a Ford
motor.
Oh.
Most of the classics they changed to Chevy.
It's the low bug version of the Cleveland.
It was a good truck until it's got the problem where the gas isn't going through it anymore because it's got the 2 gas tanks.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for the really old Ford step-side pickup trucks.
Yeah, those were nice.
Yeah, 56, 53. The old early 50s Ford pickups are badass.
My dream one is a 1948 Chevy.
Nice.
That's the prettiest truck ever made. And that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Everybody's got their rose, Everybody wants to pick that rose. But yeah, I love old Ford pickup trucks. I think they're sexy as hell. They're badass. It's like the 40 Ford and the 40 Willis. Them two look so much alike, but they're both so badass.
Hoping to restore my grandpa's car one of these days. He's got a 72 Torino 500 sitting out my grandma's.
Nice.
I think it's got a V8, but I don't know where all the engine parts are for it. It doesn't even look like there's a block setting in the building anywhere.
If it's a Torino 500, that was a V8 car. It was probably one of the last V8 Torinos. I don't think they ever made a Torino that was not a V8.
Yeah, I found some pistons that were about as big as my hand sitting in a box.
Hell yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, I'm an old car guy, man, / bike guy. Everybody thinks, because they look at me, they're like, "Oh, this guy must ride a Harley or something." No, I don't.
You know what's that,
I ride a
guys?
1100 Ninja.
Crotch rocket.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Those aren't very comfortable to me, man.
Well, my Ninja is an old crotch rocket. It's a 97 1100, and it's very comfortable. Even my wife rides on the back of it, and she is comfortable. But I'm so tall and I got such long arms, I don't have to lay way out to ride it. I can sit way down in the crotch and hold the handlebars and sit upright and actually lean back, on my girl, if we're like riding a long way. I'm very comfortable on it. And I've even had people say something to me like at a stoplight, like, "Man, that's a Ninja, right?" And like, yeah. And like, "Well, you don't look like you're laid over at all." And it's like, well, I got long arms. I don't have to lay over. But it's an old Ninja. The newer ones are probably a lot more aggressive.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll be riding one of those one of these days, but till I get my seizures dealt with, I can't drive at all.
Oh wow, that's bad, man. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of screwing me over because I got some commercial equipment I could be doing landscaping and stuff with, but can't do nothing.
Man, that sucks, bro.
It's kind of
That's
here and there. Me working on lawnmowers and stuff. Most of the time, I'll be like, "Well, can you pick me up, take me to your place?"
Do you do most on-site work then, or what?
Yeah, I'll just get a bag of tools and go to somebody's house, and they'll hit me up on Facebook or something. I do have a garage, but I mean, pretty knowledgeable when it comes to that stuff. Like last guy I went and did some stuff for, he just wanted his belts and blades changed out, which only took a few minutes. He had just a little craftsman.
I just don't do much on site. I find I can't take my shop with me.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Yeah, I
and half of
definitely
my customers don't know what they have. So
definitely couldn't take my shop with me. I got way too much out there.
that's the whole thing, It's you got to go where the money is, but if you can't bring it to you, you got to go there.
Yeah.
if I didn't have the business I have, I might have a different opinion. So I understand where people are coming from. But I've got a retail store. In fact, I'm actually sitting on a Bobcat mower that's for sale.
Yeah,
Nice.
fee on that.
Fancy.
Yep. Yeah, my new mower I just bought. I just had the seat redone on it for like $50. The seat had came apart on me, but the thing is really comfortable to sit on.
Now, this isn't the most comfortable mower, but it just happened to be sitting here.
Go on.
What's up, lawnmower detective? My sister was
Yeah,
just showing us.
I wish I could see the chat, but if I try to do that, I'll probably screw it all up.
My sister was just showing me a property back up in Kentucky where we was looking for 145,000, and it has 2 houses on it and a shop already.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
but you got
good.
to get some money built up, right?
We're almost there. We're planning another year here. You know, we gotta get everything ready. Gotta get my trailer fixed. Well, my trailer's good, but I need to get it bearings packed. You know, stuff like that. All that stuff. I want to go through the transmission on the big truck and go through it, make sure it's road ready. All the stuff like that. It's going to be another year at least.
Are you looking at Eastern or Western Kentucky?
Maybe Eastern right now. It's wherever we can find land cheaper. We're all going in and buying land together.
Trailer I have, it's like a 18-foot landscape trailer, and because it's been setting for so long, all the wood's about gone on it. I had to put some wood panels over one of the parts that broke, but yeah, it's really sketchy trying to put something on there.
What's up, Steve? I'm in Texas right now, lawnmower detective, but the problem is where I'm at in Central Texas is it's getting so developed. Like if you see some of my videos, I'm on a little 2-acre lot, but I'm surrounded by apartment complex. And the old people that owns this property, they both got cancer, believe it or not. And so right now, they got it for over $500,000 for the 2 acres. But with their cancer and stuff, they're probably going to eventually sell for whatever they can get for it to get out from under it.
Yeah, but it's still
And I'm
probably going to be more than
tired.
you want to give them.
Yeah. Well, if you buy the property, it'll be commercial. It'll be only commercial. And with it, the apartment complex, you can never get it zoned for like a shop or something here because of the apartment complex.
Would you really need zoning for a small engine shop? I mean, I guess if you want to do cars, you'd have to, but
Everything in this town has to be zoned. It's crazy. You got to get a permit for everything here.
I mean, I just find that most of my competitors are not zoned commercially.
Yeah.
So
I think where I live, I wouldn't have to do something like that.
I mean, back up in Kentucky, up in the parts where we're looking at, they really don't care.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
they still have zoning, and if you have a neighbor that's kind of an asshole, they'll care. Oh, you want to make sure you can.
Well, most of your neighbors up in most of those parts is nothing but trees, so
Yeah.
it's all hills and stuff.
One of our old shops, we had trouble getting a zoning through. So, but I think that was because one of the neighbors wanted to buy the house.
Yeah. Okay, Patrick. But yeah, that's our plan the next year. So I got to get some stuff done. I want to save up some more money and stuff. But the big thing is trying not to rent no more because it's when you get like on this property, we've been here for almost 8 years, and now we have to worry about when are they going to sell the property. Because there ain't another property like this in my town no more. They developed the whole area. It's subdivision, apartment complex. It's very developed here.
And when you
It wasn't like
buy,
that.
your mortgage is pretty set.
Yeah.
I mean, like me, I know I actually own my building, so whatever my taxes are, that's
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
it
like
is.
right now we pay $1,200 a month in rent. Our mortgage probably wouldn't even be that high.
Yeah, but you got to find jobs in the same area, which
Well, I could find the work, but my sister, which is pretty much the primary property buyer, her job is she can work anywhere. She works for an IT company, so she works from the computer.
oh, so she works from home.
Yeah,
Howdy, y'all. Am I in?
yeah, you're in now.
I'm in. I tried to figure this freaking thing out.
Yeah, you just gotta think. I think you just gotta speak through your mic for a second, and just like hit enter.
Yeah, I was trying to change my profile pic, but I can't figure it out. It's just there's nothing there.
Hi, Roger.
Yeah, I made it.
Change my profile pic. I can't figure it out. It's just there's nothing there.
Hi, Roger.
I made it in. How's the volume on this thing?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I got y'all's YouTube.
I made it in.
My coach, I would never do that. I got too many idiot family members up in Ohio. I would not go back there. My coach, I would never do that. I got too many idiot family members up in Ohio. I would not go back. We lived there only for the 9 months, and they robbed us blind. This, unfortunately, BW is the truth, because I'm in a town that's like between Waco and Austin, so it's kind of like the haven for all these people coming from California, and it's the military town. So, sorry, Patrick. I'm just talking about the family members I have up there. I'm not talking about Ohio altogether. I'm talking about the idiot family members I have there. Sorry, Patrick. I'm just talking about the family members I have up there. I'm not talking about Ohio altogether. I'm talking about the idiot family members. Hey, Hot Rod Repair, you might want to turn your YouTube side off. It sounds like you got your YouTube side on. Mute it. Hey, Hot Rod Repair, you might want to turn your YouTube side off. Oh, I know, Mike Hodge.
How you doing that?
There should be a button on by the play button that you can hit, or you can just pause it.
Yeah, I would just pause.
We got William I.
Okay, I'm gonna have
There
to
you
go back again.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
Hi, William.
Hey, what you say, Brandon? What's going on? Anything?
Pretty good. I got cousins in Ohio too.
You got a full house tonight, huh?
Yeah. Go ahead, Roger.
So I think I got a chuck for your lady.
Oh, awesome. I want to go out there and play with it. I haven't played with it in a few days.
Does your lady have a problem with this chuck, or?
Oh no, the chuck for the tailstock.
just don't have
Okay.
one.
Later, Lawnmower Detective. The only problem I have with it now, Robert Waters, and it's not a super bad problem, is the rack is actually damaged. A couple of the teeth are damaged. That's why it was catching in that spot.
Now that could be a bad problem.
It does skip, but Roger had some good ideas on how to fix that. So
You could weld it up and then machine the teeth back out.
this is true. Only if I knew somebody with a mill. I don't know. Do I know anybody with a mill, Roger?
How about a TIG welder?
I don't know nobody with a TIG welder. Well, there is this guy in East Texas, but he don't come to Central Texas much.
Well, I got a TIG welder.
Oh, you got a TIG welder? Awesome.
I got all kinds of welders.
There
You might have been able to fix that wheel that was rusted out on that go-kart I got from you. Around the spot where the valve stem goes in was rusted out slightly. I tried to fix it with a MIG welder, but it was too hot.
Oh yeah, it's too thin.
Yeah. Hey, William, I think you got the YouTube side on.
Oh,
Somebody has it on.
I'm on my phone, so I'm ain't better.
Yeah, that's better.
Brian, is that better?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I think I got it now.
You got a full house tonight, don't you?
Yeah. Pretty
That's
good.
Like, yeah. I saw you who's you on last night? Steve's channel.
Yeah, that
No,
was
who
pretty
was
awesome that he invited me up there.
Yeah.
And thanks to him, I hit over the 800 mark because of that.
Did you? That's way Ken did. Ken, Bruce Pender's give him a shout out, and let's see, Bruce Pender and James Condon.
Yep.
Give Ken a shout out. Next thing you know, he's over 1,000. Bam. You know James Condon?
Yeah, the generator man.
Yeah. But yeah. Keep on. You'll be at 1,000 before too awful long. The next thing you'll be at 5,000 and 10,000. I think when you get to about 5, I think when you get to 1,000, that's when you start. I think you start pushing your channel more or something.
You're breaking up pretty bad, man.
Who, me? I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Probably that's what it is. I got bad connection.
Here, I'm on mine too.
Yeah, bro, you
Mike,
get 1,000 in no time, man.
Yeah,
We all think about it, Mike.
It's funny you can hit like just really dead spots, and then just the next thing you know, man, people start watching, and you just blow up.
Yeah, I've gained like.
you
can go ahead.
I used to get down about it because I figured I'd already be at 1,000 because I've been at it 4 years and 350 videos, and everybody else has been at it for like a year or two. It's already hit there, but I stopped letting it get to me. I just keep doing it to do it.
Yeah, I don't even have that many videos really. I think I have probably like 30 or 40 or something now. But
I think that's the thing. If you want people to watch, you just got to constantly put out videos.
Oh yeah,
Tampa Boys Custom. he blew up, and he puts out good content, but he puts out videos all the time.
Who's that?
Yeah, but you know what? I was doing that, but I wasn't getting the views, so I actually slowed down to once or twice a week, and my views are starting to go back up. So I think sometimes you can overwhelm your viewers by posting too much videos.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of it, it sounds corny, but a lot of it depends on your channel name. If people see the name of your channel and they just judge it right off the rip, like that ain't something I want to look at.
Right?
They just skip
Go
by
ahead,
it.
Hodge.
I don't know about that. Think about Musty One. I mean, how do you think Musty One? He's the most popular channel on YouTube. Musty One.
Well,
I'm watching his
I think if we all grow those chops things he has, we could all hit it big.
Yeah.
It's all about your. Like Roger has his mustache and denim, but that's what he's known for. So if someone asks, where to find him or ask something, I said look for the guy with the mustache and the denim. That's when I at the tractor show because that's Roger. If he didn't dress like that or have a mustache, I would lose Roger. I wouldn't know where to find him. It's his trademark look. I need a trademark look.
Hey,
Later, Mater.
I was gonna say my most popular video just hit 10,000 views like yesterday.
Holy shit, that's a lot of views.
That's a little bit. It's only because it's straight pipe lawnmower mod. That's the name of the video. It's just so people look at it.
I don't think I found my niche to people yet.
I've been on here for 3 years, and I'm still not at 200 subscribers, but I'm still blown away that I've got the subscribers I have. I never ask anybody to subscribe. I never ask anybody to follow. I don't even bother with that shit. I'm just doing this for fun, and it is what it is. It grows how it grows. And it floors me. It floors me that anybody watches what I do.
Yeah, I know you feel. I have less than I think like 55 videos or something, and I'm at 111 right now.
I get concerned.
I love that shit, and it's just you know you get on there and. Yeah. I'm honestly the weird thing is I'm really camera shy. I have never ever liked being in front of a camera. And I started watching some people on YouTube, and I'm like, you know, I really like this guy or that guy, and I got to talking to them. And they're like, well, man, you know, you're into this or that. You should, you know, do a video. And just one day I tried that shit. And now it's like, I don't do it as often as I'd like, but I think about it all the time.
I just wish there was more for me to upload. Like, there's just not really that much for me to, upload.
YouTube has actually changed me. I used to be a really, really shy person, and I'm actually getting better and better with YouTube and meeting the great people I have, like Roger and Justin and Steven. They really brought me out of my shell. Like, I mean, you hang around with Roger and Justin. I mean, they're great guys. I'm not as shy of a person anymore because of getting to hang around these great people.
You're up in front of that mic, like barking like Howard Cosell, man. You look totally comfortable. You don't look shy at all.
And a few years ago, I wouldn't do this. This is totally different.
I'm the same way. I would have never put myself in front of the camera if it wasn't for YouTube.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to get my channel going.
In the past few years, I've done stuff that I would have never done because I've been too scared. I've actually a lot of stuff in my life that I've not done because I let fear control me. and then I just slowly started doing what I wanted. In the last couple months ago, I went kayaking. I never went kayaking before. I went down a river on kayak. I never did that before.
Congratulations, bro.
I was scared at first. I went on a rope swing. I never even been on a rope swing. 28 years old, never been on a rope swing. I jumped off a rope swing out into a river.
Nice.
Yeah, one day I just wanted to upload a YouTube video because I had bought a lawnmower from my neighbors, or more or less traded them for like a little 50cc Chinese full wheeler and a push mower. And I had the thing running within 2 hours. Took carburetor off and cleaned it, and thing ran
Sweet.
pretty good. I still have the motor and everything. I got rid of the lawnmower, but it needs internal work. It burns oil like hell on one side.
Well, it's something.
It's plenty of
We all got our
parts.
start somewhere.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that was only my third video, like after, the one I got, or my most viewed video. Because when I actually got it running, I took the muffler off because the muffler was just completely rotted through, and I didn't even know at the time it was actually burning oil, but that's what was causing the muffler to glow.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that thing was glowing on the front. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take it off. And then you try to unscrew the bolts, they all completely broke off. I was like, screw it. Made a custom little pipe out of some junk metal that went straight out the side. Thing sounded real nice.
Nice. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't care what it is.
Probably
I'm
should do
all
something
into
for backrest.
that fabrication shit. I'm mostly about bikes and two-wheelers, but I am digging the crap out of the small engine stuff. I always have. I've built a few mini bikes. I've had a couple go-karts. I had a Yerf dog. I love that shit, man. I was out of it for a long time, but I'm kind of getting back into it.
I gotta find another transmission for my Craftsman mower. I have like a little Craftsman LT1000 that I did a pulley swap on, and I was going down the road at about 30 miles an hour on that thing.
Nice. Nice.
I was already on my second transmission, and I don't really have another one, so I either got to fix the one that I broke, one of the two that I broke, or find a new one.
Well, lucky enough, your host is a expert, so you can probably talk to him and get whatever you want. Or not.
I don't know.
It got kind of quiet. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to put anybody on the spot.
Oh yeah, that guy right there, used mowers parts there. Instagram, I follow him on Instagram. That guy right there has an inventory. He's out of Virginia. He has the biggest inventory of used parts I've ever seen.
See, there you go. I told you.
But no, I got lucky on the second transmission I put in it, because I went rolling around my neighborhood on the thing, right? As soon as I like hit my yard, I just start smelling like smoke, and then I look at the back of it, and like the whole thing just completely seized up, like the pulley and everything. Like
ooh,
and
I smell hot metal and burnt stuff.
Like where it's the transmissions like sealed together, there was just fluid leaking all down around it. And I'm pretty sure both of them didn't have any fluid in it, so that's kind of why they burn up.
Well, most of the time it's unless it's hydro, most of the time it's that type of grease. I forgot what it's called. It starts with a B.
Skunk juice.
No, it's I think it's actually a clay that's found here, often found here in Texas, bentonite or something like that.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
So it's just like mud.
In a way, I guess refined. It's.
I'm not sure what
Robert Water
is.
It's
Robert
a really
Waters would know more about
heavyweight
it.
grease, like a gap filler.
Because I used a completely
Clay.
different, or I used an older transmission in it, like one of like the middle shift 6 speeds for the second transmission. It was out of an even older one. I think I could only go up to like 4th, but I mean it still worked good.
No, in a pinch, I've actually used bearing grease in those transmissions. In a pinch.
The original transmission in it. You go ahead.
Robert Water was asking would know about what that bentonite grease stuff, the clay stuff that originally in transmissions.
Dude, I'm blanking. I don't know what that is. Y'all know more about this than I do.
Okay, I'll show y'all. It's actually, man, that's just nasty, man. I wear gloves when I take apart. It's not something I do for. I don't even do it for customers anymore. I've done it a couple times, but it's a pain. Let me show you.
I just made a video like yesterday about the engine I had on the mower. I'm not sure if I happened to wear the engine out or what, but I had it running good. And then I put it on my mowing mower, and then it started wanting to run bad. And I figured out that the lobes on the camshaft for the motor had like completely
This
worn
stuff
off.
right here.
Yeah, I think it's a Peerless. It might be a Peerless transmission.
That's what's usually in it. You could probably find it cheaper than that. I've never really looked it up. Like I said, I try not to tear them apart if I don't have to.
That's how I am with one of those Kohler motors, but I knew it was something internal on the one I'm working on right now. And
That's double aught grease.
when like
is
I
what
looked
that
at
is.
both exhaust valves on it, they weren't moving about at all.
You got another video out?
The cornhead grease is a little bit different than technically double aught. The cornhead's a little thicker.
There was some of the mud mowers doing what Hot Rod did. But what they did was they tapped they sealed the units up tighter somehow, and they tapped them and they ran gear oil in them.
I need to do something.
For those purposes and that.
Come on.
You can run gear oil in them, but in fact, they'll probably run a little faster if you run gear oil in them. But the double aught will last long. It's kind of like on a trimmer, if you run a heavy duty grease, you'll actually screw up a trimmer. But if you run a really lightweight lithium grease, where it slings it, the trimmers will last long.
Yep.
Well, like I was saying, that stuff's fun to clean out of a unit. Of course, I've never had a parts washer, so
That's on your Santa list for next year.
my shop's kind of small. It's running out of room now.
I say look for an old parts washer. You'll appreciate
Can a
it if
shop
you ever get
ever
one.
be big enough?
All right,
Can it ever be big enough?
I'll just do like
I
Roger.
built a 10 by 20 shop, and when I built it and it was empty, I thought it was massive.
Right.
And then I put all my crap in it, and it's like I'm weaving through there like walking through a garden or something.
Later, Christian. I do like Roger. When I get my shop built, if I run out of room, I'm just gonna put me a Connex box to the side and build so it'll build onto it. That worked great though. That's a
can
pretty
never
cool
have-
idea for his machine shop. I really like that idea.
You can never have a big enough shop.
That's where I'm,
Never.
No.
where I'm milling
Yeah.
my buddies at.
If I hit the lottery, I would have the most gigantic shop in the world and have a teeny tiny house built right next to it.
I'd probably just get an apartment upstairs of mine. That's my dream shop.
Yeah, right.
I don't need
That's
a
what I did.
house. I just need a I only go
Give
in
me
there to
one of
sleep
them
anyway.
like an airplane hangar, and I would just build my apartment in one corner of it. Just like live completely indoors year round.
Mm-hmm.
The property we're looking at actually, it's the shop's not too big, but it has room where I could build onto it in the future, and it has a loft that I could easily convert to an apartment.
Nice. Oh, that's really nice.
Where you looking at it for? What area?
Well, right now I ain't really seeing nothing in this area, so we're looking back in eastern Kentucky because the prices are cheap. Land prices are cheap.
Are you in Kentucky right now?
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh wow, yeah, you're all the way south, and you're talking about going to Kentucky?
Yeah, well, I'm in a military town, and it's actually, Roger could probably tell you this. Killeen has grown a lot in the last few years.
Growing everywhere.
Besides, he
now.
already has a tendency of not wearing shoes in the shop, so he'll feel right at home in Kentucky.
Close to Dallas. Hey, Brian. Hey,
What do you
Brian,
say? What do you say, Hot Rod?
Are you close to Dallas?
I guess I'm 3 hours south of Dallas.
You're close to Gas Monkey?
No, that's 3 hours north of me.
Oh, okay.
Down by Fort
I
Hood.
thought you was close to Gas Monkey Garage.
No, he did have a restaurant here, but it didn't last but maybe a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it didn't last very long.
I thought his restaurant was doing good.
No, it's shut down.
They're supposed to have a new season for Gas Monkey, I think, this March.
I haven't watched that in years. To tell you the truth, I've spent most of my time on YouTube watching TV.
Same.
Well, the thing is, I've always been into hot rod trucks and muscle cars and stuff like that, but then I started getting the small engines, and it ain't really that much different. It's pretty much the same thing, carburetor, you know.
Definitely the same
Oh, yeah.
past.
I did a carburetor on a Spitfire car when I was in Florida visiting a few months ago. That was pretty cool. I think they said it was valued at about $100,000. That car was.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
If I could only get a little Murray, I got a little riding mower Murray, and I could get it to sound like a hot rod. It's got a little Briggs and Stratton on it. But
Yeah, I took the muffler off my old one.
yeah, I thought about taking them. It's just got a metal muffler. I thought about running to the back, like having it exhaust like a car and make it sound like a hot rod or something.
If you got the opposed twins with straight pipes, they almost do sound like a motorcycle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that 725cc Kohler Command I just burnt the camshaft out on. I had straight pipes going down the road on it when I burned the transmission up. that thing and it was going straight to the ground too. I'm telling you, that thing sounded like an absolute motorcycle.
But
you can go ahead.
if y'all ever look at the Patrick knows what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure Roger does too. They still make them this way. Is the BMW motorcycles? Their engines are opposed twin and they stick out the sides, so it looks like almost like a old Briggs and Stratton or Onan turned sideways in there, just sticking out the sides.
Pancake
Yeah,
motor.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm trying
And
to
they
get
still make them.
motorcycles.
I seen a new one not too long ago.
Yeah, they do.
They're still building them.
Probably expensive. There was a guy driving like an idiot up down this road here, swerving in between cars and everything.
Yeah,
This is
some
not the
guys
road to do it on.
are just dumb as hell.
Yeah. Especially with a high-dollar bike like that. I think if I had a bike like that, I'd probably not do it. That's probably not one bike that I probably would not act stupid on.
There's more than enough places you can go and act a fool, and you don't have to
Yep.
put nobody at risk but yourself.
Yeah, because like the road I live in, right where he was doing it was in a busy spot in front of a hospital. I guess if you crashed, you would be close to the hospital.
Well, that's the whole point. If you want to hurt yourself, if you don't care about hurting yourself, that's fine. But don't hurt somebody else. Acting a fool, man.
And that's
Yeah.
the thing about being on a motorcycle. You gotta watch other people. You know, you can watch yourself, but other people. That's what matters is other people. People are just dumb.
Yeah. They will run into you, run over you at the
Yeah.
drop of a hat. And that is some bullshit, because I see people do dumb stuff towards bikes all the time.
I rode them for 50 years. Wish I still had one.
I still got a couple in my shop out there.
Got my brother's old little dirt bike, but it's a oil burner now, and the back wheel is just gone on it.
I just now introduced my grandson to gas-powered two-wheelers. I bought him a little 100cc Coleman,
Oh,
little
bike I had
little
was
mini bike. It ain't like a dirt bike. It has no suspension. It's a mini.
Yeah, last bike I had was a 84 Goldwing.
Nice. Gold Wings are good bikes.
Yeah, that took one of them and went all the way from California to Florida and up by Illinois and back through the mountains, back around to California. 64 miles.
I was stopped at a gas station in my local neighborhood, and a guy with a gold wing came in, and I was bullshitting with him, and he's a member of a local club, and those guys all got they're over 1 million miles on their gold wings.
Yeah.
And I was floored. He was like, "Yeah, I'm a member of the Million Mile Club. We all got gold wings, and we've all put them over 1 million miles on the street."
Not Ed.
man, Hondas make it.
I was amazed. I mean, that's impressive.
Well, they run really good. They water cooled, and there's really a good engine in those things.
And they're built to be comfortable.
Oh yeah.
But they have a ton of power. My one buddy borrowed his dad's gold wing, and he was out like riding wheelies on it and shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a huge bike to have on the back tire. But it had more than enough power to do it.
And the way they're built, a lot of people pulls, like when they go on road trip, they'll pull a little trailer behind them.
Yeah, I pulled a trailer all the way around that 6,400 mile trip.
Yeah, gold wings, man. They are not weak by no means. Yes, it's a big, comfy bike, but it's got a ton of power.
Yeah.
And they're built to just go and go and go and go. As long as you take care of it, it'll run forever.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go take some Tylenol.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I lived on the West Coast for a lot of years and rode just about every road up and down the West Coast.
Oh, nice. Where are you at? Where are you at right now?
I'm down here close to Brandon. I'm, where Fort Hood is at? In the middle of Texas.
No, I'm from Ohio.
Okay, Fort Hood is the biggest Army base, and it's right here in Central Texas.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. I've heard of that Army base, Fort Hood. I've heard of that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm about 60 miles north of Austin.
Sweet.
Brandon is about 45 miles from me.
So y'all are down there in real America still.
Just right in the center of Texas, about as close to the center of Texas as you can get.
I don't know what's happening to the rest of the country. It's sad, man. It's sad.
Yeah.
Let's
We
hope
got
the
a lot
New
of
Year's
people
better.
coming into Texas.
We do have a no politics policy on this channel, so I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian already warned us about that one.
Yep, I was warned. I don't want to get into it, man. It just it's sad. But
See,
that is awesome. I have never been to Texas in my life.
my brother was down there, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, and his wife shot an alligator with a bow. She got a ticket to go down there and do that.
Also, they weren't just killing it; they were eating it.
Yeah, they tricked us. I think it was at Halloween or something, and said they had chicken nuggets. That wasn't chicken nuggets exactly. And then on
Was
their
it good?
table,
Was it good?
yeah, it was good. But on their table, there's a huge alligator head sitting there with its mouth
Well,
just open.
That should have been your first clue that those weren't chicken nuggets.
Right?
It
No,
tastes like chicken.
I don't mind hunting as long as you're going to eat what you hunt.
Right.
If you're not gonna eat it, I don't believe in killing wildlife for sport. I don't believe in it. If you're gonna eat that shit, kill as many of them as you want to. That's just that's the circle of life. But if you're not gonna eat it, you shouldn't be killing it.
Hey, Mike, Patrick.
Yeah, bud.
Yesterday and today, I processing deer. Cut it all up and put it in the freezer.
Yeah, might have eaten the nuggets.
I'm in southwestern Ohio, right where Ohio and Indiana and Kentucky meet. That's where I'm at.
I live just about at the top
over
left
there.
corner of South Carolina.
You're close. I'm in North Carolina. You're South. That's pretty close.
Yeah,
Both
I
of
live
our-
kind of in between all.
You're the closest person to me.
Yeah, I kind of live between the three. I mean, Georgia. I can go to Georgia just by rolling across. I live right next to Hartwell, the Hartwell Lake.
Uh-huh.
So I could just roll over the bridge like 5 miles and I'd be in Georgia.
Yeah, I've been to Georgia a few times. I have family that live there.
Going back to eating stuff, I've never ate alligator, but being back from being in eastern Kentucky, my granddad used to go hunting for snapping turtles. We used to eat mud turtles.
It didn't taste much different from chicken nuggets. How was I supposed to know?
So man, you must have had turtle soup then, right?
Yep.
I mean,
That's not people eating frog legs.
I've had some. You would be surprised. Some turtle soup is a lot like Cincinnati chili.
The Cincinnati chili.
A lot of the spices are the same. It's kind of watery. It ain't like Texas style chili. Texas style chili is like really meaty and thick. Cincinnati
I know
chili.
what.
Go ahead. Let's hear
I
it.
know what Cincinnati chili is. They add a little. They also some of those places add like a little bit of cinnamon into it too. It's unique. It's a very unique flavor. It's actually good.
I won't lie to you. I actually prefer Texas style chili. I like it really meaty, really thick. I like the Tex-Mex seasonings. I think Cincinnati chili is really watery,
Yeah.
and
I
it's
remember eating
also
Ghost Star
yeah
and all those.
I like the flavor of it, but as far as chili goes, no, it is not my favorite.
Mike Hodge says he misses Ghost Star chilies. There are no more Ghost Star chilies in Ohio?
Yeah, there's still some Gold Star up here.
I used to go there all the time with my great aunt. You know, they're pretty cheap. You can go and get a hot dog and some French fries really cheap.
Yeah,
I wasn't
there's one of them down the road from my house that me and my girl go to, because there's two of them in Cincinnati. It's Gold Star and Skyline.
Yeah,
I do not like Skyline. I prefer the Gold Star.
Skyline's the one that puts the cinnamon in their chili, I think.
It probably is, but yeah, I like the Gold Star personally.
You know, I lived up there and didn't get to go until I went back for my 19th birthday. I went to Jungle Jim's grocery store. That was a pretty cool
wow.
experience.
Yeah,
That was
you
pretty
can
cool.
get you can get anything in that place. Anything.
I want to go back there just for that grocery store. Not to see any of my kin up that way. Just that grocery store. Like an aisle of just nothing but different types of like handcrafted sodas, hot sauces, cheeses, exotic meats. That place is awesome.
That place is literally an international market. You can get anything in that place.
And the way they got it set up with all the stuff, it's like amusement park going into a grocery store.
Yeah, people don't even they probably think you're exaggerating, but that place is crazy. You can get anything in there.
That's what I wanted for my 19th birthday. I went up there with my grandma to help my grandma watch my cousins one summer, and what I wanted for my 19th birthday was to check out Jungle Jim's grocery store because I saw it on TV, and then go to the Columbus Zoo. So I got to do both things I wanted to do for my birthday.
Nice. That's cool as hell, man. That place is crazy.
Yeah. BW, there's a Frisch's Big Boy in Middletown. I made it the Frisch's Big Boy in Middletown. People used to give away in Halloween to kids the little coupons that you go in and get a free kids meal at Frisch's Big Boy.
Yeah, you're going way back, man. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Damn, you're still young and you remember that?
Yeah, it was going on when I was probably 10 years old. That was 18 years ago.
I guess. Well, it must have been. They must have did that longer than I thought, because I thought they quit doing that. That's a trip. That's cool as hell.
Yeah. I don't miss that town, though. I don't miss it.
He said, I don't miss it.
Well, and we used to live by the steel mill, and I had asthma. So every day, my asthma and stuff would act up there, living so close to the steel mill.
Where in what? In Ohio?
Yeah, Middletown.
Oh, okay.
We lived in Middletown for 9 months. Pretty much until my mom's druggy cousins robbed us blind.
Yeah,
and that's my mom.
Middletown is not exactly the greatest area.
Yeah, it's not. It's known for. Did you see that movie on Netflix about the guy that lived in Middletown and their family was originally from Jackson, Kentucky? The hillbilly, whatever.
No.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good movie. I hear the book was better.
The book was better.
I didn't read the book. I hardly read unless it's a manual.
It gave you a way better idea of how crappy it was in Middletown.
Yeah.
How old you getting to be, Patrick?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, really? I don't even want to talk about that.
Shall we start guessing?
That's depressing.
Well,
No, I don't mind telling you. I'm let's just say fuck. I'm a touch over 50.
oh, okay. I'm just a touch over 75.
Oh boy.
Fuck, you're way younger than me.
Mike Hodge, my grandma said the same thing. She said she'd never seen that bridge. And come to find out, they didn't even shoot that movie in Ohio. They shot it in Georgia or something like that.
If I had to guess, I'm probably the youngest here. I'm only 18.
The truth is, I feel in my head like 25-ish.
Everyone
I
would say that
I
about me.
really don't feel my age other than my body. You know, when I was younger, man, I was rock solid. When I was 18, 19, 20 years old, I was 180 pounds, just raw muscle. And I worked out and whatnot. Well, not when I was younger, but when I started getting older, I worked out, and I just don't do it anymore, man. I just don't feel the need.
The only workout I get is picking up a motor off a lawnmower.
Well, when I was younger, I ran around in a lot of bad neighborhoods, man, and I just, for whatever reason, it felt like I needed to be in shape, like scrapping weight. And
Yeah.
Mike Hodge, I feel like
I was never a big guy. When I was younger, I was never big.
He's talking about Middletown.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Mike Hodge was talking about Middletown. He says, I hope the whole town burns down. I guess he had a bad experience there, too.
I'm not from there, so yeah, you can put a match to that one. I don't care.
It was from what I understand, it was a booming town back in the Depression era. Everybody was going there from Kentucky and other places to go work at that steel mill. And just like a lot of places.
Probably was. The whole town was built around that mill.
Yeah. And then you had Sorg's paper mill, which stunk if you drove by there in the summertime. And then I remember going to the theater. They took us to when I was going to school there. They took us to the Sorg Theater, and they told us it was haunted. That there was a host story on it being haunted by the ghost of Mrs. Sorg or whatever, or something like that.
Nice.
And they even took us back up to the part where it was segregated, so where all the black people had to go up in the top and the wooded area.
All right.
That was kind of a wore out area. I'm amazed none of us fell through. It was not in the safest thing up in the top of there.
Pretty freaky, huh?
Yeah. And then let's not forget that the Sorg Mansion got turned into low-cost apartment living, so.
Well, that place must have been haunted, too.
Right? But nothing smelt worse going back towards, forgot where my great aunt lives, the back way by those pig farms and that open, that where they put the pig manure up in that pond in the summertime. That was terrible. Later used mowers parts.
Anytime you get near a pig farm, it's bad. Wow.
Yeah.
I lived down. I lived down. Well, when I was younger, anyway, I lived closer to the city of Cincinnati, and there was a slaughterhouse down there along the river. And woo, for years. Oh my God. You go by that place, man, it about gag you.
Yeah, Brandon, when I was a kid, between Belton and Temple, they had a rendering house out there. And you go by that place, you couldn't hold your breath long enough to get by it. You smell it before you got to it and smell it for a long time after you left it.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
I used to fish off that river, Mike. I remember my mom, which is in here now, Lisa Carroll. Her uncle was drunk and almost fell in the river while he was fishing. He stumbled up that bank
Shit.
and fell in that river.
That's a trip.
Yeah. We lived in a part of Middletown that Mike Hodge might remember it. They called it was kind of like the bad part of Middletown, but they called it like the reservation. It had all like Native American tribe names, the streets. That's the area we lived in.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's how some of the roads like that are near me are. Like the one, like one of the roads like up the street, or its name is, it's Sioux Street, but it's spelled like S-O or S-I-O-U-X.
Yeah, that's like Sioux Indian.
Yeah.
My grandma, Mike Hodge, lived behind my great grandma lived behind the McDonald's. Her backyard ended at the McDonald's parking lot. That's where her house was.
Boy, I would love to live there.
Oh yeah, we used to go over the fence all the time and go to McDonald's.
And where was that at?
Middletown.
Oh, that would be dope as hell, man. I love McDonald's. Probably not good for you, but
Yeah.
There's the street she lived on. She lived on Erie Avenue in Middletown. That's right. Behind the Davies. You're right, Mike Hodge.
Erie Avenue. I've heard of that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Behind the Davies. Mike Hodge knows exactly where it was. We used to walk to the Davies all the time.
Man,
And
there
that
was
park right there.
There was something I went to that was out on Erie Avenue. I can't remember why I was out there, but I remember the name Erie Avenue. That's a trip.
Yeah. It used to be a lot of older people, but a lot of them died off, and there was a lot of druggies that ended up moving on that street after the old people died off.
I think there was a local radio station that started that was out there on Erie Avenue. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Where he's talking about he got in a fight at that Shell station. There was that, and there was like a car dealership or something right there. And then across there was a park. We used to walk across that busy road to that little park across from that gas station.
Man, that all sounds so familiar.
Oh yeah, you probably, if you've seen it, Patrick, you would probably know. There was like some kind of big like yellow building. I don't know if it was a house or something. Mom, was it a house? Do you remember what it was? It might have been like apartments or something that set in front of that behind that park.
Wow, that sounds really familiar.
Yeah. We only spent 8 months there, but my great grandma, that's where my great grandma lived up until she died a few years back.
What was her last name, if you don't mind me asking?
Smith.
Oh, that's pretty plain. There's a million Smiths out there.
So she married a guy who owned a biker bar, some kind of bar there for longest time. Like Roger, he was ex-Navy. He got out of the Navy and he started investing in stuff. Like he had a bar. And Mom, where was that bar? Because you might even have heard of that bar. It was. I remember I think it was like a biker bar or something like that at one time. And,
Was it in Cincinnati?
I can't remember where it was. I remember them talking about it. He owned so many different businesses and stuff. And he was he had his own airplane. He flew airplanes. He was part of that association there in Middletown at the airfield.
Oh, damn! What the hell was that?
You're
right. There was a small airfield. There was a airport down there.
Yeah, it's like right in the park.
Way back in the day.
Yeah. My mom said it was a biker's bar. It's where old Dutch Tavern was. She said where his bar was, wherever that is.
So when you say bikers, do you mean Iron Horsemen?
I don't know. Pretty much.
That's pretty much the local big time motorcycle club.
Oh, so wherever I was in Middletown, Mom. Wherever it was on a Water Street.
Ask her if it was the Horsemen.
I don't know if she remembers. She was there a little bit when she was in her teens, but they
pretty much everybody knows them in this area.
Yeah, it probably was.
Yeah, because they're like the local version of the Hells Angels.
Yeah, she said she ain't sure about that, and yes, it was in Middletown. So it was where bar was called Dutch Tavern was at, wherever that was at on Water Street, Middletown.
In this area, it would have either been the Iron Horsemen or the Highwaymen. That's the two big motorcycle clubs in Ohio. You hear about them guys pretty regular.
Yeah.
Well, there's a chapter right down the street from my house.
Mom says she only remembers the Dayton Outlaws.
Yep, that's another one. I don't think they were ever as big as the Horsemen, but the Outlaws was another one. My next door neighbor, he's a real old guy. He was an outlaw.
We had a neighbor that was an outlaw when we lived in what they call the reservation over there, where we lived.
There ain't no regular laws on the reservation. The laws are all different.
Well, they called it reservation, but it really wasn't a reservation. It was all Indian, Native American named tribe streets.
Gotcha.
So they nicknamed the area. It was over in the ghetto. That's right. It was the ghetto of Middletown, which to me, the whole town's the ghetto.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's pretty much all ghetto. I'm not talking shit. I'm poor white trash my damn self. I don't come from nothing.
Me either, but I try to act better than a lot of those people do.
Oh yeah. Where you come from is one thing. How you are is something else. Yeah, I wouldn't, I don't come from anything, but I do pride myself on having some honor, and I might not follow the laws of man per se, but I do have my own rules that I follow, and I don't screw nobody over or mistreat anybody or disrespect anybody.
I mean, if you got a lawnmower that goes 35 miles an hour and the speed limit on your road's 25, would you go over it?
Hell yes, I would.
Heck, where we lived, they would steal the tire off your mower. I had a bicycle, and they didn't steal the whole bike. They stole the bicycle wheel off the front of it.
Was the bike chained to something?
No, it wasn't. I don't understand why they would do that. That's
Well,
like
yeah,
the
well-
stupidest thing ever.
Why? Yeah, why wouldn't you just take the whole bike?
Yeah. My buddy, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, my buddy, he called me this morning and was like, "Hey, dude, my radio got busted out of my dang car that's setting up at a shop like up the street." He's getting his car fixed up at a shop, and they got it sitting out front, and someone got his radio out of it. They stole it.
Wow,
That place has
sucks.
cameras and everything.
Damn.
Don't matter if they can get $1 off of it.
So is that insured?
Hey, Mike Hodge.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
think
bud.
My uncle used to work in. I believe it was Mason where he used to work in. He was a mechanic for a tank line there. What's that company? They're here too. They deliver all the gas for all the Walmarts. Keegan or whatever, tank lines or whatever. Keegan Advantage or something like that. He used to work over there in that town. That's where their shop was. The problem was with that one is where there was union drivers. So for the littlest thing, like he had to go to Kentucky to change a light bulb out at a truck stop because there was union drivers. So they wouldn't even touch their headlights.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Mama, does that place make Mike Hodge said make that place, Bubba's in Mayfield? After he worked there, Patrick, he worked for a truck place in Cincinnati, some big truck place where they work on anything, and he worked on David Allen Coe's tour bus, and he was in the tour bus, and he actually came out and took pictures with them.
No shit. That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna get off here, Brandon.
Okay. Thanks for
Catch you
stopping by,
guys
Roger.
later.
I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
See you, Roger. And
Yeah, I ain't got no
then there
problem with
would
bikers.
be-
We had a neighbor that was a biker here, and our old place, and nothing got bothered around our house because he was always out and about, and he was always had his eye open.
Yeah, it's funny how nobody gives you any grief when they know there's a guy that'll do some crazy shit.
Yep. I used to cut his grass, and I always worried about cutting his grass close to his Harley, and he said, "Oh, that bike ain't worried about. It has its scratches." I was like, I wouldn't want nobody cutting grass near my Harley. It's covered up.
That's awesome.
The only thing the neighbors didn't like about him is he would get out there at midnight for some reason and start up his motorcycle, rev it at midnight. We don't know why he did it every midnight.
Hey, it was a tribute to his dead homies. I promise you, that's what the fuck he was doing. He'd get a buzz in the stroke of midnight. He would go out there and tack that shit up for his dead homies.
Right? And he's the
So
one
I-
that was telling you about that got killed on a motorcycle a few years ago. He was about to start a big job at the Harley Davidson dealership as a service manager, and on
Yeah.
his way home, someone cut in front of him to get in their driveway without warning and ran him over.
Oh shit,
Yep.
man! People are stupid. They don't even look.
He was going to start that new job the next day. He got where his life was a little off a track. He got where he was hooked on some. He got with the wrong woman, and she got him hooked on drugs. And he got rid of her and was getting his life back on track, and that happened.
Bro, you know what the sad truth is? That's how it always happens. People get off track and they finally get their life back on track. And then bam, out of nowhere they get blindsided. I don't know why that is. I don't know. I believe, I'm not a very religious person, but I do believe in karma. I believe in tit for tat. I believe you get back what you put out. So sometimes I don't understand why a person who is got their life back on track and they're doing good and they just get whacked out of nowhere. I don't know why that happens, but it is what it is, man. Life is screwed up. There is no rhyme or reason.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Over there by AK Steel.
Oh, AK Steel? I know that. I know where that is.
That's where I was talking about. We lived over there by that, not far from that, and every morning I had such bad asthma because of that.
Oh, that's fucked up. That place. Wow, they were on the news a lot. There was a lot of guys getting fucked up in that place. That place was dangerous.
Didn't they move some of their stuff to Mexico or something?
There was something like that because they got sued big time. They had like I'm probably getting this wrong, but they had like 11 deaths in 2 years. And they were really under the gun over their safety shit. And they did move a bunch of their stuff to Mexico.
Well, I think they're getting in trouble with the EPA stuff too because if you live over there close to that steel mill, they would be like this much stuff on your car every morning from the coke plants and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, for sure, man. Anytime you get around where they're handling steel, there's a ton of dust in the air. It's bad.
See, that's what originally moved us to Ohio in the first place. Is my mom has a family working there, and they promised my dad to get to be able to get on there. And then once we got there, they said, "Oh, well, we can't." So we got there and got stuck.
See, that's fucking shitty.
Yep. That was a hard 6 months. And then he got on it in, I think it was Dayton at the Chrysler plant. He was probably there like a couple months, and then they went out through layoffs.
Yeah, I remember that. Go ahead.
And then when it hit hard, when we was hitting rock bottom, that's when my mom's family decided to come in, and we was at a hospital one day and stole everything out of our home.
What? Wow, that's messed up.
Mike Hodge, my grandma worked for Johnson Control as a security guard at AK Steel. I have not, and we got a Raising Cane's just up the road, BW. I ate at Zaxby's a few times. I have nothing to do with them. I have no use for them, My other family, my mom and sisters might, but I have no use for them. If you catch someone down like that and then you do that, then you're dead to me. I mean, there's nothing worse you could do than do something. Catch someone down and then kick them like that.
Oh, dude, blood is not thicker than water. I promise you it's not. I don't care what they tell you.
I think there's a reason my grandma spent a lot of her time away from that family.
I promise you there's a reason.
Yep.
I don't have shit to do with most of my family on my mom's side, and I don't have nothing to do with anybody's family on my dad's side. I'm my own man. I don't want shit to do with anybody. I don't need nothing from anybody. I learned my lesson through life. Take care of yourself.
Hey, Mike Hodge, most of them's already OD'd and died, so
I don't think I've really had any contact with anyone on my dad's side of the family, because his mom she had like a heart attack or stroke or something that went to a nursing home, and we know nothing about her. So that's really the only one that's on his side of the family that I even really know.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't know any of the people on my dad's side of my family.
My dad's still around the neighborhood. He's came by the past few days. He's looking for a stimulus check in the mailbox so he can go buy more drugs with it.
I personally don't ever see my dad, and well, honestly, I've met him one time in my entire life, and he lied through his teeth. So
Yeah.
I'm glad I ain't never seen him again.
Me and my mom tried to help my dad out, but he's just a little bit too far gone.
I don't really know. I don't really know about much of my dad's side of the family because he was raised by his grandma, and most of the people on his grandma's sides is gone now. They all had health problems and all passed on. His dad died when he was young. His dad was probably 40, went to the mailbox, passed away of a heart attack.
That's young.
And I think my dad was only 16 when it happened, but he didn't spend a lot of time with his dad anyway. His dad was a Vietnam vet, and he had, a lot of them had a lot of his own demons, and his dad was fine, so he didn't really spend a lot of time. Mom, you get the still, I'll fix it. It's all about having material. I tell you this all the time. I can't fix something if I don't have the material. What's up, Nate?
What's up, Robert? See, this is why I can't stand not seeing the chat. I can't say hi to anybody.
Right.
Yep.
He said, "Oh, Patrick's in the house." I fell out. Nate did.
Did he say old?
He said, "Oh,
OL.
I could add if it makes you feel better. I can add a D to make you feel real bad."
I was gonna say, if you have a smartphone, click the middle button, or
Fuck you, Nate.
or button to the left at the bottom, and you could go to the YouTube and pull it up. It's sometimes
I should have thought about that, Robert.
Sometimes it'll kick you out accidentally. I do it all the time when I'm out in my garage.
I'm just kidding, man. Nate's a good guy. I love that guy.
Yeah. Anybody who could weld, anyone that could weld with welding gloves on his feet.
Well, he was out there doing that dope ass controlled burning shit. That was awesome. I love that video.
Yeah.
That was a good ass video. I didn't even know he did that type of shit for a living. That put him up a notch in my book, which means he's at notch 1.
I've known Nate for, I guess, 3 years now on doing these streams. We was all together in a certain group that I won't mention in this live stream.
Oh, okay. I already heard about all that drama.
Yeah, well,
Small Engine Nation, blah blah blah.
I didn't pick sides. When it come down to it, I didn't pick sides. A lot of people wanted me to pick sides. I didn't want to pick sides, so they asked me to leave, so I left. So here we are. If it makes people upset, I'm sorry. They asked me to leave. I did it. I don't take sides. It is stupid. I see this YouTube arguments all the time, and taking sides is stupid.
Chill, bro. Chill. Chill, bro.
Later, Hot Rods Repair. We had a good thing going. I'm not going to lie. We had a good thing going up until then.
You still got a good thing going. It just ain't that thing.
Yeah. These whole community things don't really work out when you say we all hang out in a group, right? But when you start calling it a community, every time you call something a community is when it starts falling apart. I see it too many times.
My thing is just respect. Doesn't matter where you're at. Just treat people with some basic respect. If you want to be treated with some respect, treat other people with respect. And that's it. I'm not trying to be in nobody's group. I ain't trying to start no new trends. I love meeting all these people here. Dude, that's my thing. Look, I know some people don't like, I partied to no end. I get fucked up, blah, blah, blah. And some people don't respect that. And you know what? That's whatever, man. I don't care. I'm not looking for nobody's approval. I'm not making no apology.
What's up, Pat Days?
I just believe just treat people with respect, and you will get that from them.
Exactly. It's just every time they try, like, the small engine community. Okay, Nate. The small engine community failed. The tool community failed. Every time they say it's a community, like, just hanging out, we all hang out, right? But when it's just the whole community thing. When you put that kind of pressure on it, like Robert Waters says, it's never good when someone tries to control things.
I think if you just carry yourself with respect and you look out for the guy next to you, if you treat your brother with respect and he treats you with respect, everybody gets along.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Pat Days.
A little bit of respect goes a long, long way.
Yep.
Kind of sucks for me. My brother's coming over tomorrow to get all his decoys out, and I think I'm going to move like every lawnmower out because they're in the way.
Serious note, I think I'm going to sell my tractor because when we move, those tractors are like tractors up in Kentucky is like a dime a dozen. I can just buy another one cheaper up there than I could transport it with me.
Dude, I totally want to build a mud mower.
Yeah, that would be fun.
You
My
guys got all that cool, crazy shit, man. I love that shit. I would love to build one of those.
My little LT1000, I went through the woods, like back behind my neighborhood with it a few times, just down a little trail. Well, it wasn't nothing like too crazy, but I mean, it went right through it.
Is that it on the wheelie in your thumbnail?
No, that's not it. No, that was the first one I got. That's a Cub Cadet. Now I have a
Nice.
video
Sure.
on it though.
What's up, Nate?
Hey, Brandon, Patrick,
Dude,
Hot Rod,
what is up, handsome?
What's going on?
what's up, brother? Hey, stop freaking apologizing all the time, Patrick.
Me?
Yeah,
Do I
You're
do I
like- you're like-
apologize?
you're like that damn Nate always messing with me for being old. Oh, I'm just sorry. Nate's a good dude.
You just
I
sound like
do
a
not
Canadian.
remember
Keep talking.
apologizing because that really
keep
is not
talking stuff.
that ain't my style.
Yeah.
Sound like a
We know you're a
Canadian.
good dude. We know you're a good dude, Patrick. Come on, bud.
Hey, fuck-
Now I'm
Fuck you,
literally
Nate.
Patrick, every time I say hi to you now, I'm gonna say, look, it's good old Patrick.
Good.
Just to mess with you. Because I know it rattles you a little bit.
What are you like 50?
I'm 40.
Your ass.
I ain't that young, bud. I'll tell you right now.
Oh fuck.
Speaking of other day, right? My mom had me go up to the cigarette store, and they've never said anything to me because I'm only. It's kind of stupid because they recently had moved it up to like 21, but because I did have a big beard, but I got it shaved off. So like the first time I go in there, my beard's shaved off. They're like, "You got an ID?" I was like, "Yeah, but it ain't gonna work."
I'm not familiar with your channel, Hot Rod Gavin.
Should definitely watch it. Can recommend that.
He's been around my streams for quite a while now. At least for probably around a year.
Yeah, here and there.
What's your thumbnail? Your thumbnail like a yellow Cub Cadet?
Yep. Riding the wheelie.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. It's a cup. It's the same mower, but not me riding a wheelie. That's what the YouTube channel is. If you go to like my very first or my third video of me actually messing around with lawnmowers, you'll see the video I'm actually in. That's the video right there is of me doing a wheelie on it. That's what the picture I just put is.
No, I always go back to the first videos and I see that you was a gamer.
Oh yeah. I still am, but I don't really upload gaming anymore. Yeah, I'm
Big
on my
pipe
I get
lawnmower.
bored.
yeah.
He said, "I get bored."
I get bored with gaming, so I could play them for like a half hour, and I'm like, man, this is just boring. Then I get up and go do something. Go to my shop, make something.
Like I gotta burn some shit or build some shit.
Yeah.
When I get bored, it's either I'm out in my garage working on a lawnmower or I'm inside playing on my computer. And I've been playing games just about the same time I started working on lawnmowers and stuff.
Games for rich people, Robert. You see everything for
Yeah.
rich people.
I will admit that my computer costs as much as a lawnmower. I paid about $1,400 on my computer.
Yep. That's about how it is. If you get serious about YouTube, that's about how it is for an editing computer.
Yeah, and
I got a game.
my headset broke the other day, and I had to buy a new one, and that was $100
Jeez.
just for a headset.
Lost my beer, Patrick. Patrick.
What's that?
My mom keeps telling me to fix these stuff, but I ain't got an engine for your go-kart. I ain't got metal for your wagon. You're sitting over there on that stimulus money. Come on, cost them up. We get some projects done.
Go buy an engine from Harbor Freight. Put it in there.
I thought about it. 420 on that buggy would be pretty awesome.
Hey, now I don't know if this is any relation, but can we call Robert Bob? Built over Bot.
He says his wife calls him Bob, so I guess we can start calling him Bob now.
Built
Bob
over
the Builder.
Bob.
Oh God.
Oh, that sucks.
We're gonna Bob the Builder.
Really, y'all? That's cold. Come on now.
I
Cut a
can't
brother
stay on
some
long,
slack.
fellas. I'm pretty spanked, man, but I haven't been on one of your streams in a minute, so I at least wanted to come up and say hi. I do see your streams all the time. I'm in here.
Yeah, I think my live streams are too late for a lot of the East Coast, but I don't want to cut into Twisted V Twins time by going down an hour.
I
missed him completely.
I think most of the time I'm just playing a game or something, and I don't got time to join. Yeah.
I've only done a couple streams, and they're always late at night, and I'm like wasted.
Yeah, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, Patrick went live last night at like 2 a.m.
Yeah, okay. We already know what's coming. Yes, I passed the fuck out in one of my live streams.
Oh, I missed that one. Damn it!
I did.
I missed that one.
I was drunk. I was drunk as fuck, man. And I started. I was on somebody else's live stream. I think it was Mower Outlaw, and his stream ended, and I was just like really bored. So StreamYard said, create a new live stream. I ain't never did it before. So I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, create a new live stream. And I get on there and I am just baked.
Patrick, do it when we're awake, dude. We'll go on there with you. I'll get on there with you. We'll get drunk together, bud.
I wish I would have recorded it the other night, but Christmas night sure was fun. One of my uncles, he had came over for Christmas, and he was drunk, and he completely ran over my grandma's bush out by the.
Oh shit!
He completely missed the driveway.
That's the time to do a live stream right there.
Yep. That's good content.
and Hot Rod, you could do StreamYard too, man. You don't have to have 1,000 subscribers to do StreamYard.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I just don't really see any people, coming into my stream. That's why I really haven't did any.
You know why? Let me tell you why. All right. If you're into this kind of stuff, which you're on the panel right now, so you obviously are, start a stream, do a video, say, look, guys, I'm gonna start going live every Monday at 2:45 p.m. Eastern time. Every 2:45, I'm gonna be here. And if people start to get the hang of you being there at the same time every time, they will come, dude. If you build it, they will come. I promise you. But it takes time to build up an audience, man.
Yeah.
We're going arcs here.
I did live streams on Wednesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern time every damn day for over a year straight. And I quit. Like I had good stream going, didn't I, Brandon? For a while.
Yep.
And then I just stopped. For no reason, I just stopped. And when I started doing live streams again at the same exact time, I couldn't pull the audience that I could because I had stopped and everybody had went elsewhere or whatever. You know what I mean? But,
well, you saw that with me. I only stopped for like a month and it happened. Like 13 people.
Man.
I used to get a lot more people than 13 people in here at one time. Even a small channel, I was getting like 20 people in here, at least.
Bro,
Yep. You'll lose 'em.
the panel was blowing up earlier. You had a
Yeah.
bunch of guys on your panel earlier.
But you can ask Nate. This used to be a lot busier stream. I used to have my panel used to be full all the time.
Brandon had the tool people, the farming people, the scrapping people. He had them all, dude.
Well,
They would come.
For me personally, it comes down to who is gonna be there all the time. You know,
Yeah.
you're always gonna have them couple people that kind of like pass by, they check you out, and I sub you, and then they unsub you, and all that bullshit.
Yeah, Mike. You can chop up.
I like the people that are there all the time. I don't want to have a gigantic channel. I love being able to talk to the people that I associate with.
Hey,
If I had 30,000
Patrick.
subscribers, I can't interact with 30,000 people.
My mom's
You wouldn't even be able
watching
to keep
right
up with the chat.
You're right, exactly, and that's what I like, having a small channel. I like being able to talk to all you guys.
You know each person individually.
Yeah.
Well,
One thing I don't.
as much as I can.
Yeah.
One thing I don't like, and I've seen this, a lot of the great people I go to, is sometimes if you start doing giveaways in every stream, you get all those people that's just there for giveaways, and they take up your whole chat with just spam pretty much.
Hey, Patrick, my mom says she's waiting for you to pass out.
A lot of people don't know this, but me and Brandon actually have beef.
Whose mom is waiting for you?
Yeah, we got beef.
Me, my mom.
Okay, well, tell your mom I'm not quite that wasted tonight, but I'm working on it. I'm working.
That
Brandon,
was Mike
I'm
Hodge
coming for you,
last
bud.
week. Bring it on.
Dude, I done told you, bud. Better stop.
You know what? I'll meet you in the middle. We'll meet in Mississippi.
All right, where at? Where at?
What's
Are
that
we
town right there?
Are we
Oh,
taking bets?
Gulfport. What do you think? Gulfport. Yeah, I think that'll be right
I don't
halfway.
even know where that
That'll
is,
be like
man.
That's on
I've never been off the
I-10.
East Coast. I've never been off the East Coast of Florida, freaking United States, dude.
That's the
Why
longest
would
drive.
you? Florida's the
That's the
bomb.
longest
Why
drive.
would you?
That's the longest
I've
drive. I'm
literally
telling you,
never
through the
been-
Panhandle.
You're gonna have to come further to like some more familiar territory.
He's like, you gotta
Alabama.
come way south, bro. Way south.
Alabama.
Wait. I'll meet you
Damn
all the
pretty
way.
good.
I'll go all the way to Pensacola. And in Pensacola,
All
the
right,
town
I
right
can do
is,
Pensacola. That's still Florida, right?
yeah, that's still Florida. I think that's the town. Is it Pensacola, the town right inside from Alabama? I think it is. Yeah, I'm still going.
All
Mater.
right. Well, I'm gonna get my keys. Are you going right now?
Yeah, I'll leave right now.
'Cause it takes me like 4 hours. It takes me like 4. Dude, I'm going. Let's go.
Look.
It'll take
Hold
about
on.
13 hours for me.
Hold on, let me get my
Oh
lawnmower.
damn! So I don't have to leave till tomorrow, like lunchtime.
Right? Literally, that was the longest trip. The longest trip was getting to the Panhandle and going down to Florida. Like cutting across Texas and all through there was pretty fast. But you get to that Panhandle, and it's so
No.
long.
Dude, it takes me 3 hours just to get out of Florida. That's going straight up 95. If I was to go your way, I'd be going down the Panhandle. It'd probably take me like 8 hours just to get out of Florida.
Yeah.
No joke. Because I'm on the East Coast, down south. So I got to go all the way up and then over to the West Coast and then all the way across the freaking whatever Panhandle.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I thought about coming down there just to hang out with you motherfuckers.
You ain't doing shit. Let's go.
Come down there and hang out and beat the crap out of y'all's mini bikes and cook some good ass food because you motherfuckers don't know how to eat, apparently.
I sure don't.
Oh,
I don't know how to cook.
I'm gonna bring my damn grill and bring some racks of ribs and whatnot, and just hang out and get smoky and drunk and crash somebody's
all
mini
about
bike
that.
into a tree or something.
I'm all about that.
I'm just kidding about
just-
crashing. I can actually ride like a motherfucker. I've been riding since I was 6 years old.
I believe it.
I tell you what, the worst Mexican food I've ever had was in Florida. That stuff was nasty. It was in Winter Park, and that restaurant was disgusting. It's like they took a TV dinner, one of those Mexican TV dinners, and served it to you. It was disgusting.
You definitely went to the wrong place. There's a place around here there's actually a couple places around here that has the best Mexican food, dude. No bullshit.
And then we went to that Forest River barbecue place. It was okay. It was on the same street. It was pretty decent.
Hey,
See,
I love going out to eat, and there's some decent restaurants in my area. But I tell my girl all the time, if she don't burn something once in a while, we ain't never going out and eating again, because I get way better food at home than I get when I go out to eat. That's a fact.
Not this one.
I do. My girl hooks it up, bro. Y'all don't even know.
My old lady can't cook. She's 5 years younger than me, man. She can't cook for shit.
She can't cook for shit.
That's why I go out and get stuff like this.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Grouper fingers, shrimp poppers. Oh, that's for later. That's when I get off of here.
We really
Nice.
do got to
Actually,
meet up
now
next
that I
time we
look
come
at
to
it-
Florida.
That's going to be right now. Brandon, I'm out, bud.
All right. I'm coming.
Have a good night, Nate.
I went and looked at the food. Now I'm like, I want to eat that shit. Brandon, Patrick, Gavin, nice to meet you. I'll sub to your channel, bud. And the new guys in the chat, my eyes are horrible. I can't tell who's in there.
Enjoy, brother. Enjoy.
All right, see you.
Later, Nate.
Mike, what's up, Mike? And Bob. Robert. I just realized who that was. I literally just realized it was.
It would have been
Robert.
funnier if you put Bob the Builder.
I'm not going there.
Hey, Robert, nice to see you, bud.
Have a good night, Nate.
All right, you boys be good or be good at it, one or the other.
All right. Later, Nate.
That's fucking awesome.
But talking about those TIG welders, Robert, I was actually watching a video how I learned about this Yes Welder stuff. There was actually one of those big YouTubers that did a review on one. He bought one to do a review on, and he actually really liked it. He said it ain't as good as like a Lincoln or a Miller, but he said it was a really good option for like a cheap machine.
I actually am a shitty welder, and I've got a Miller and a Lincoln, so I don't think the welder makes you a better welder.
Yeah.
I
think it's easier to learn on a better machine.
Yeah, I got a Harbor Freight MIG welder, and it works just fine.
My brother's got a Lincoln MIG welder, but I can't use it for nothing.
I think a lot of it is people don't I don't know. They make it in their head. They make it harder than it actually is, and I won't say they're scared to do it, but they're intimidated by it, and they don't give it an honest try.
I just let my brother weld whatever I need welded when he comes
It's
over.
not hard once you get used to it. Once you learn to get
Yeah.
your settings right.
Exactly. Once a welder is set up, that's one of the things you got to know, depending on how thick the metal is, what position is it in, shit like that, and is the machine set up? Once the welder is set up, a monkey could MIG weld.
Yeah.
If the damn
I go
thing
with the
is set up
theory that
correct,
the grinder I am makes me the welder I'm not.
there you go.
A
It's
good
really-
helmet so you can see out of, and good wire, because some of the wire is not that good. If you put you can take a cheap machine, but if you use quality wire in it, you'll get a better weld.
Yeah, I didn't understand that at first about my brother's welder because it came with like a bunch of wire, and he has some other wire, but it's like silver, it's not copper. And he was like, "Yeah, don't use that junk." And I was like, "Why?"
Yeah, see, it's the little things that make the difference.
And
They really do.
The problem I really have with using it is the helmet he's got for it. I cannot see out of it for nothing when I'm trying to, like, for anything I've tried to weld with it.
Is it an auto darkening helmet?
Yeah, it is.
A lot of them are adjustable. You should be able to adjust it to be lighter.
Yeah. Problem is, there's just not that much light as it is. Like, as soon as I put it on, it's just like constantly having to flip it up back and forth. It's just,
If you're going to weld at all, buy your own welding helmet.
That defeats the purpose of an auto darkening helmet. Having to dump it down.
Yeah. I think it's just the helmet sucks, to be honest.
I'm telling
I
y'all
say if
guys,
you're going to weld, get your own helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all guys, y'all will like it. It's only like $37 for the cheaper one, but the Yes Welder one has this true color technology, so you don't have that green tint. It actually looks like you're just looking at it. And it don't hurt my eyes when I weld for a long time. It's worth it.
I think, yeah, for the money, I think I'm going to give that a try.
You'll like it. Not having that green tint actually makes it easier to tell what you're welding.
So it's
cheating.
auto darkening, correct?
It's auto darkening.
Okay. Can you set the level of darkening?
Yep.
I think
Awesome.
that's cheating if you can see. Come on now.
Right? Yeah, close your eyes and just hope. You know, I've actually
Right.
done that with some cheap helmets, have a perfect weld and be off of the spot where I was welding.
I do it every day.
If I'm just tacking, I just put my hand over it and shoot it. I just look away. Like,
Close your eyes and keep moving.
You hear that, Mike Hodge? Mater said, wake up.
I'm awake.
That's funny. Everybody thought I was going to fall asleep.
I'm not sleeping. I'm good.
I'm good.
What's
I
up,
had
work
about 2 or 3 hour
Tim
nap.
Freeman?
I'm relaxing.
I did crash in one of my live streams. I was really, really wasted.
And you ain't lived it down yet.
I
You're
don't
not the
care,
first
man.
one.
I'm not even trying to live it down. Fuck it.
We talk crap up to Mr. Briggs all the time for doing it. Falling asleep in a live stream.
How many guys have passed out drunk on live streams?
I'm surprised I wasn't asleep last week.
Oh, man, we thought you was. It looked like you was there for a second.
I drank a whole bottle of whiskey on the live stream last week.
Nice.
They was egging him on to make it worse. I mean, this is the same guy that was trying to get me to put JB Weld in my tooth that was egging him on.
Salute,
got-
boys.
I ain't been drinking alcohol since I've had this toothache because I've been taking so much Tylenol and ibuprofen to try to keep the pain up.
Yeah. I can't drink yet, and I don't like drinks as it is. Nothing alcohol.
It'll save you money not to drink.
It does. That's why when I drink, I only drink other people's stuff.
I'm not gonna lie. I pretty much drink every day.
I had like a little bit of a Coolers Light once, and I didn't like that very much.
I drink a lot of beer. I only drink liquor like once a year around Christmas time, and you guys caught me drinking my liquor one year.
Heck,
Robert,
my brother.
that was a. Go ahead, Gavin.
My brother came over. I think it was about 3 weeks ago. It was the last time we went hunting, but he got hung over from Christmas or something, and he came over and he just threw up in the driveway. He was like, "Just hold on a minute."
So, Robert, hanging out in Steve's saloon live stream yesterday was pretty cool. I have to give Phil that credit for that, telling him to let me on there. That was pretty cool getting to hang out on Steve's live stream. He's really down to earth for a bigger YouTuber.
I actually like Phil. I'm not happy with him claiming he didn't know Small Engine Nation existed, but I think he should be able to use the name.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Someone
you
said
can't own a
something-
name.
Yeah, someone told him something yesterday about him getting sued. Well, they didn't have the name copyrighted, so or whatever,
what are they gonna
trademark.
do?
So bring it on, I
Guess
guess.
what? You can open a WNS Small Engines, which is my company name, trademarked and everything. You can open one in Texas. You know what? I can't do
Yeah.
squat about it. So,
Do it.
in fact, oddly, I did not inherit WNS Small Engines. I just opened a competing company to my father. He had the name trademarked, same logo, everything. I trademarked it in Illinois. My father had it in Indiana.
Nice.
For me on Facebook.
Then I bought his, but
Mine's just
Yeah.
Gavin's Small Engine Repair or
I can't say that he did or didn't know because it would be hard not to know. But it probably was a smart move because think about it. For years, up until that argument, everybody was putting hashtag Small Engine Nation on their videos. So there was a lot of people searching that hashtag. So that was a good way to grow quick, I guess.
he actually was a member of that community back in the day. So he knew.
I didn't remember him being.
But I actually think it was smart on his part, and so what?
I
wasn't there during the
any of
argument,
that, so
I remember the channel.
None of that
but-
means jack to me. I wasn't involved in any of it, so it don't mean shit to me.
I don't remember Phil from Small Engine Nation. I remember him from Jay Young's live streams.
I'm new to this group right here.
when he had the Steel channel where
When he was working
Ace
for
Repair, yeah, he used to go in there. Again, I think he knew about it. Maybe he forgot, but he did know. But still, he's got every right to that name.
Right.
They wanted to use it, they should have used it. But what actually happened back then? I mean, did people just get in a fight and somebody try to take control, or what?
So, not naming no names, certain group of people wanted control, and when they wanted to tell people they could only live streams at certain times and something. So another person got mad about not being able to live stream, them telling him not to live stream, which it was kind of his right. It's his channel. He should be able to do whatever he wants to do. So it pretty much got into a fight, and I was in the middle of it. Everybody was trying to bring me in for whatever reason, and I was like, I'm not going to take sides, and I got asked to leave the group, so I left the group. Stacy
seemed
was
like
not a
some
part of
people were
that.
trying to.
Well, for what it's worth, it sounds like they did you a favor. You're better off on your own.
I have to say, Twist
I-
Art Racing
see-
didn't have nothing to do with that.
Oh, that's fine, but technically, it's kind of like what happened in the tool community for a while, where the guy said he was going to control who got banned from all the channels, and everybody was going to have to pay membership dues. And it's like, come on, people.
I got banned
Get
from
over
the tool
yourself.
community for like 2 months for some reason. Remember that?
That
I got
was
banned
one
from
thing I
everybody.
could.
Jay Young's.
I got banned from Jay Young. I got banned from Justin Dow.
Oh, for
Bro,
going
cool,
on.
man.
Let me guess. You went on and commented on a junkie video, didn't you?
I did. I told him to go fuck himself. Or I made something a joke. I talked to Jay Young about it. I made something a joke that wasn't a joke, and everybody took it the wrong way.
That was what I'm talking about. Somebody was forcing them to ban other people.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. We all knew who that
talked
was.
to I talk to Jay Young off and on all the time when he does streams and stuff. And that's one thing I couldn't agree with when he was going through banning just everybody, not even giving them a chance. He did go a little.
Apparently, I'm one of the guys that blew that up.
Me and him had a long conversation on the phone and kind of worked through all that.
I think I was part of what blew all that up because I told the guy I was going to go wherever the hell I wanted, and Jay Young said he wasn't going to ban me. So I think that's partly what blew that little guy's world up.
Yeah.
Because when he wasn't banning everybody that he said he had to ban, they just kind of fell apart.
Yeah. What's up, Backwoods?
I think I'm still on the ban list on that channel.
Jay Young's or Astro?
Astro. No, me and Jay Young's cool. We talked several times since then. We're all right.
I think he's going to be bored now that he sold that shop.
I think he's going to be happier.
Me too.
In a way.
Yeah. That shit was bringing him down a lot.
I mean, I hope the best for him. Jay, he's a good guy, and I think he can make it without the shop.
He's a goofy guy, but I do like Jay Young.
I wish he'd post more, though.
Yeah.
I don't get to see his live streams.
I guess he had a falling out with some of the other tool channels that he used to hang out with. I saw.
Most of the guys are just trying to get ahead, and I've got nothing against any of them. Whatever.
Yeah.
But it's really difficult to do tool reviews. Everybody's going to be doing the same, and everybody thinks everybody else stole their idea because guess what? They had the same idea. They saw the same tool. They wanted to review it. You know. Same with that Small Engine Nation thing. If you think nobody else would come up with Small Engine Nation, you're nuts. You know.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't genius level work here. We aren't inventing a rocket ship.
I mean, it's a matter of time someone's going to come up with another Small Engine Saturday. I've been doing this for 3 years. Someone else is going to start using Small Engine Saturday eventually too.
Yeah. And you know what? Even if they had been in your channel and stole it, there's not much you could do about it.
No. It ain't even worth my time to worry about it.
Looks like
I guess I
Patrick's
could
about to go.
Now Patrick can
Anybody
handle
got an air
his.
horn? Anybody got an air horn?
I got my lawnmower.
No, I don't. I'm banned from having air horns in the house.
Oh, your mom's no fun.
Every time everybody fights in this house, because you know there's a bunch of people in my house right now, I would blow the air horn to shut them up.
Hey, if it works.
It's better than yelling at them.
No, you gotta get the hose. Air horn don't work.
He's got mainly women in his house. If he hoses them down, he'll be sleeping outside.
Fuck you guys.
Right back.
What's up, Joe Smith?
I hate being not being able to see the chat.
Yeah, me too. I can't see the chat.
It's just Joe Smith. It's just.
Apparently, he's not important.
No, Joe Smith is a man.
Well, fuck. He might as well just come on up with the rest of us.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen Joe Smith. Well, no, I was on a Joe Smith live stream. I was on a Joe Smith live stream.
He's all by himself in the chat. He might as well come up.
See, even your mother is saying no shoes required. You can tell she was from Kentucky.
There you go.
I ain't saying shit.
It's so true, though.
I think Power. I think.
Oh, shit.
Grew up next to Kentucky.
Wait a minute. I think Power Stroke Juice a little bit behind the on the chat. I think you have to hit the live button because you're a little behind the rest of us. That was when we was talking about my crazy family in Ohio.
Yeah, dude, hit the StreamYard button, bro.
I
hit that link. Down that link.
Yeah,
I gotta try.
I live next to Kentucky. They always have shoe stores on the border of Kentucky for people to leave the state.
I think tomorrow I got to pull that. I need to try to pull that harmonic balancer off that. I need to get some map gas and see if I can pull that harmonic balancer off my mom's Explorer. I've been saying I'm going to do it for a while, but we've had a lot of rain off and on.
You need to ask her for an inducted heater.
I don't think I can get one big enough for that the harmonic balancer.
You just need to get something out of it. Come on, man. Trying to help.
I tried the TIG welder. I said lathe tools. Hey, Mom, look, even Nightbot ran my Amazon wish list. What's up, Ray? Ray, did you pick up those tires for that golf cart so you can bring it over here so I can have something to work on?
wish I had something to work on. At least, something I had parts for. But it's going to be another week or possibly two before I get parts for my lawnmower I'm working on right now.
What parts you waiting on?
Sump gasket and the crankshaft seal.
Those should be readily available.
Yeah, it was only $35 shipped.
Ah.
They set up to 8 days.
Yeah, a lot of those companies just order when they get enough, and this time of year they're not selling much.
Yeah,
I probably have most of that in stock.
I wish I would have opened the sump up earlier and pulled the camshaft out and seen it was worn.
Worn camshaft, Kohler Command.
I made a video on it. Yeah,
Somebody's been running 30-weight oil in it.
Huh?
Somebody's been running the wrong oil.
I use 10W30 like they recommend.
That actually isn't recommended anymore. You need to run, was it 1040?
40?
Yeah, 1040 is recommended on that now.
I've never
Newer service bulletin.
Never had a problem. Most of the engines I have are really old, but they've never had a problem with them, or I've never had a problem with them except for that one. It's the only I think the only reason it did it's because I had a string on the governor and I was getting it up there. It wore both exhaust lobes completely off just about.
Right. The 10W30 flash burns on any warm day and causes damage to the lobes. That's why they say 1040. It won't flash burn.
Really?
Guess I should be doing some oil changing then.
Same as why you never run a car oil filter in a lawnmower. Stuff like that. There's things that if you actually really want long life and better performance, there's a little bit different stuff on it. No, SAE 30 is on anything without hydraulic lifters. If you got a Kohler Courage, you want to run SAE 30. Anything with hydraulic lifters, if you run 30 weight oil, it will actually damage the engine. And in some cases, cause it to drop a valve and shoot it through the side of the block or the head.
Ooh.
I seen that. Remember that video?
Jesus
Christ. They'll actually knock. We've got in fact, I still have like half a skid of Kohler commands where the John Deere place and the local Craftsman Sears guy was putting 30 weight oil in them. They would knock because they were doing a lot of oil changes in the wintertime and then replace the engines under warranty. The Kohler rep would bring the engine out and drop it off at our store. Most of the engines could be fixed with just changing the oil. So we had pallets of Kohler Command engines back in the day. We sold them as used engines. And yes, Kohler knew what we were doing.
Engines.
Just about
Technically,
everywhere.
one of the best engines ever made.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kohler commands are at least.
They're hard to work on the carburetors, though.
Really? They're actually the best to work on I've found of any other engine.
They're a pain in the ass to get to the carburetor for what it should be. A better way to put it.
I mean, at least you don't have to take the damn intake manifold completely off like a Briggs and Stratton.
What was
you don't with the Briggs?
No, the intakes you have to, I'm pretty sure.
No, not if you do it right. You can actually remove an intake without removing the intake.
All the ones I've seen so far, all the people, like my neighbor, he was working on one day and he removed the intake manifold. I didn't think there was any other way to get it off.
I never removed one.
Depends on how you do it. That's one of the reasons I like mid-high sockets on that.
At least on all mines, all the Kohlers I have, to take the carburetor off, you unscrew the two plates and just two 10 millimeters. Then you need a Phillips head screwdriver to take the ground off.
The problem with a lot of the Kohler commands are if you have the heavy duty air filter, the canister style, it can be a pain in the ass.
Oh, I don't have any of those. The one I have has the smaller one that's straight up. It's the Command Pro, but it's still not really that bad.
The only time I've ever had
Go ahead. Sorry.
The only time I've ever had to remove an intake to take a carburetor off was on some of the Tecumsehs, and there was a way to get them off without doing it. But to me, it was easier to remove on some of the Tecumsehs to remove the intake to get to that one boat that was kind of back there.
There was a specialty tool you could use on the Tecumsehs that you could do it, but it was still, that was a more challenging task.
Yeah.
So I do remember that. I haven't worked on a Tecumseh though in probably 5 years.
Hey guys, I think Patrick's finally out.
Someone screenshot this real quick. I want to screenshot this and show him tomorrow.
Already on it. Yeah, I got it.
At least he had a nice soft couch to fall on.
Yeah, we'll put him to the basement. Oh, that was the first. I didn't think it would happen.
I guess my mom was right about that.
We're just gonna start taking bets on when Patrick's gonna pass out in the stream. There's been some of my streams that I've gone so long that I've felt about passing out on myself.
I don't think I've ever fallen asleep on YouTube.
Oh man.
Me neither.
You missed it. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you, Mike Hodge.
Look, he's out.
Oh man.
Wow, Joe Smith. Joe Smith says he falls asleep to my videos. I don't know
Joe
if it's a good
Smith.
thing or a bad thing.
Tell Joe Smith to hop on here.
Joe Smith, if you want to hop on here, you can hop on here.
Joe Smith, hop on here.
Is that it, what you do to go to sleep? Watch Brandon's videos?
I usually watch The Simpsons to fall asleep.
Yep, there's my mom. Definitely the best live stream she's ever seen.
We're so boring, we make people fall asleep here.
I know. Well, I go outside,
man.
make it a little more fun.
I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get that picture sent to. I'm gonna have to get that picture sent to Nate. He's gonna roll.
I took a picture of it if there's any way I could send it to you.
Looked like he had a screenshot.
Yeah, I tried. I'm trying to see if I got it. Oh, I didn't get it. Hold on, guys. Did I put myself up? Hold on. Hold on.
I got a screenshot, don't worry.
Get a full screen.
Yeah, I got a full one. There we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh wait, I gotta put y'all back.
Yeah.
Wait, there y'all go. You don't have to have your cam on, Joe Smith. Look, Hot Rod don't have his on.
Somebody told me it's only 12 o'clock.
I think everybody would appreciate it if I turned mine off at times. So
Hey, probably me too.
I don't have a camera on my computer. That's why I don't have my camera on.
All right.
I'm just
Say that
more worried
for
about the mess that I got around me.
Uh-huh.
I'm 3D printing right now, so I've got stuff like this all
Okay, Mater.
laying around.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to get that picture sent to Nate here. He's gonna be rolling. I'm gonna say that picture, and the next time he comes on, Patrick's gonna see that. This is what happens when you fall asleep on stream. You never hear the end of it. I just stood at the Nate.
Yeah, but
See if
Nate's
I
probably
can-
asleep.
Probably. Those East Coasters. And they're sleeping.
It's only
Sleep for
12.
rich people.
Yeah, it's only 12. In the winter times, I stay up later, and but I usually sleep a little bit later too.
Shit, what time is it?
You also
12
don't work
over?
as hard.
It's 12 for me right now.
Well, I ain't got a lot going on in the winter time. I wish. Like we was talking about a mechanic, my mom was gonna hire, believe it or not, hire someone to finish up her 4.0, and he didn't want to work on New Year's. And I'm like, if I really want to make money, I'll work on any day.
Right.
If
the money's there, you work.
Yep.
Sooner or later, you'll get over that if you get enough work.
I don't know.
I can't find enough
I-
work.
I actually, every once in a while, will get to the point where I want a day off.
Here's Joe Smith.
fact,
Y'all asked for
this
him
year-
here.
I'm
I'm,
going to try to take Sundays off.
I'll be 38 on Monday, and I won't pass up no money.
Hello, heroes. Joe Smith here.
What's up, Joe
What's up,
Smith?
Joe Smith?
What's going on?
Not much. Was just going to bed here and seeing Brandon was on. Figured I'd stop by and check him out for a few minutes. Fall asleep listening to him again.
Send that picture to Ed.
To all of those that actually say they won't turn down work sooner or later, as I said, I guarantee you will, if you own your own business long enough.
Well, in my slow time, I won't turn down work because when it's slow, when it's a slow season, anytime I can make money, I'll make money. Because I don't always, wintertime is my slow months. I don't make nothing this time of year. It hurts. So.
Oh, I don't make any money this time of year either, but I start doing work that I'll get paid for in the spring.
See, a lot of the people don't leave stuff like that for me to do here. It used to be a lot of people leave like the rebuilds and stuff this time of year and engine swaps.
I don't need the money, but if money come knocking my way, I mean, me and my kids, I make it for my kids. You know what I mean?
Well, see, I don't have any kids. And I probably never will. Because I've got nieces and nephews that have kids.
Well, you see, I struggled back in the day a lot. I couldn't pay my bills. And now that I can, I have money, I don't ever want to be back in that spot ever. So I take every penny I can.
Oh, I understand. I'm just saying that sooner or later, as I said, once you get a little more financial security under you, I think you get more to where you feel like you can turn down work.
No, you don't turn it down. You just raise your prices.
I'm 100% secured. I could sit on my ass for probably about a year and be okay, but I still won't turn down no work. This is maybe the mentality I grew up with. What my dad put in my head. Keep grinding no matter what.
I would love to work if I just, could get the work. It's not really, probably once or twice a month at this rate.
I was more that way up until I got a year's salary in the bank and my building paid for. Got debt free with enough money to last a year.
Yeah, I have everything paid for, car, truck, equipment to run a business with, but I can't drive a car because of seizures.
My problem is if I take a day off, I feel like a bum. Does that make sense?
Oh, I work, but I just next year I'm wanting to take Sunday and build stuff instead of fix stuff.
Right.
So I'm not taking the day off, but I'm not going to be taking on paid work necessarily through my normal business on Sundays. Because I want to do other things.
That
We've
makes sense.
gotten, and we're technically talking about starting a second business. And we're going to be doing that on Sundays. So
Maybe I'm just not in the point in my life to where I can take a day and feel right about it.
I think that's where I'm saying you'll get there, hopefully. Everybody always says, well, if you get work, you're not going to, how could you take a day off? Because I got sick of working 7 days a week. You do it for a few years and then, hey, wait a second. Because the work doesn't stop.
Right.
Yeah.
But I have everything I want and all my bills are paid.
That's, yeah. Hopefully you get to another stage of life. Is where I'm saying. Yeah. I think I'm a few years older than you are.
I'll be 38 on Monday.
Well, happy birthday.
I'm a couple years older. And happy birthday. I am going to be 44 in the spring. And I'll agree, I'm fortunate. Hell, I got a house, 2 trucks, a shop, a business with probably $500,000 worth of inventory, and everything's debt free.
Well, I just got this house I'm sitting in right now, and I have 3 cars. I don't own my own business. I work, but I make good money.
You're all a bunch of youngins. You still got a lot of time ahead of you.
That's part of my point. I'm going to have plenty of time to work. Yeah. And personally, I think I'm ahead of the game having my house paid for at my age.
Yes,
And the
100%.
business.
Heck, nowadays, most people don't even own a house at that age yet. They're still renting or living with their parents, it seems like.
Yeah. I mean, and I've got a house, full year salary sitting in the bank at all times, and everything in my business paid for. And the reason I have a year's salary sitting in there is I have been poor before.
Yeah, me too. I have a year. If something happened, I can sit on my ass for a year and pay all my bills. But I just started buying this house. Got a couple cars, but I still work every day.
I always joke the 2 things you can tell about a man who's truly been hungry is he's going to have savings if he can ever afford to get there, and he's going to paint his truck. You'll never see a guy who's been poor driving a rat rod.
Right. Every day I drive, my daily driver is a 03 Chevy Trailblazer.
A guy who's been poor may drive a ratty vehicle, but that's not his dream vehicle.
Right.
Is the better way of putting it.
Right.
He's not going to drive a rat rod to a car show. That's a man who's never been hungry. Because a poor man's going to paint that thing. If it's a toy.
Right.
Yeah, someday I'm going to have me a classic truck, but I got to get a little bit more cash.
Later, Mater.
Everything got expensive real quick. I don't know why.
What do you mean?
Everything got expensive the last 5-10 years. Everything got super expensive.
It's because constant minimum wage increases are causing hyperinflation.
Well, okay.
I think it's also people can get it. Easy debt is just the way it is.
At the same time, though, TVs and electronics got super cheap.
If you're looking at mower parts, though, they went outrageous. Briggs went insane. Stuff I was paying 50 cents for, now $5.
Oh yeah, motor parts in the past 10 or 15 years have doubled or tripled. Walker
More than
parts,
that.
some of that stuff has tripled past 10 years.
Yeah. Actually, more than that, if you look at it, is I've got the old tickets from what we paid, and it's gone up way more than triple in some cases. But that's because Briggs just decided to do it. There's no real business reason, because they started bringing stuff in from China instead of making it in the States. They just got greedy.
And we just went through all our old Briggs parts inventories and more parts inventory and re-looked up prices, and a lot of the stuff we doubled the price on because that's what it's going for on Amazon stuff now.
Oh yeah, Amazon's high on mower parts. Do you work at a dealership then?
I got my own mower repair shop and bicycle repair shop.
Oh, okay. Technically the same here. I've got a Bobcat and Hustler dealership, as well as Briggs and Stratton and Briggs, or well, what used to be Tecumseh, Lawson now, Kohler, Kawasaki, Generac, all that garbage. I think there's like 10 mower brands I have.
Yeah, Walker, Kohler, Steel, Briggs are the main brands. Exmark rep came by a couple weeks ago, was asking if I'd be interested in adding them.
If I were you, I wouldn't. I'd look at Toro if you're going to go that route.
Doesn't Toro own Exmark?
Yes. And Exmark has been treated as their red-headed stepchild.
Ah, got you. I know there's been a couple other Exmark dealers that they didn't have Exmark too long around here, so.
Yeah, they're starting to put the Chinese engine on it. Essentially, they're just treating Toro better. I mean, if you're going with that, I wouldn't touch Exmark with a 10-foot pole unless you got a built-in Exmark, religious clients type deal.
What do you think
I wouldn't
about
want
those new engines they're putting in them, their own made engine?
They're putting a Cub engine on that. There's nothing different between that Exmark engine and the Cub Cadet.
All right, guys, I'm gonna put Patrick back up here because my mom's worried that because he just passed out like that. Oh, I don't think they know Patrick. Patrick.
He's fine. He's just taking a quick nap.
Yeah, he was slurring earlier. He's drunk as shit. He all right.
Yeah, he drinks like that. He's Patrick.
Lola, did you work at a Cub dealership? Now, see, that's a dealership I understand. There's a religious devotion to Cub Cadet. That's kind of like John Deere.
Tell you what, though, I'll never own another Cub Cadet like the one I used to have, at least not for trying to make it a mower like I did. Man, I threw like $700-800 into that thing and it still wasn't mowing or half running right.
Cub is not exactly quality. They're owned by MTD. I mean,
yeah.
Not going to say junk, but
yeah, I mean, the transmission and everything, I think it's built pretty good, and they put a decent motor in it. It's just really the deck on it's too thin. I mean, the one that was on it, 54-inch, it was completely rotted through in some areas, all seized up completely. It was just, oh, it was a mess.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's in some cases you're not really getting what you pay for because you can buy better stuff for the same price as Cub. But
I figured out that Craftsman, you can interchange about any and everything you want, and you can find them for decent prices. I mean, I found two earlier because I was looking for my friend. He's looking for one, and one had a Kohler Magnum 18, and one had a Briggs Opposed 18 or 20, and they were going for $100. And the Magnum actually, the one with the Magnum actually ran. It was a Craftsman that was like the square frame, and the other one was just like a regular Craftsman, like an LT 1000.
you will not be able to exchange everything on Craftsman. In fact, Craftsman was made by Simplicity, Snapper, Cub or MTD Cub, and Husqvarna, depending on what model. As well as Bobcat made a couple models of Craftsman.
All the
I'm
ones
sure there's something I don't know about.
the ones I have are they're all about the same, or between the smaller ones, like just the regular models, and then I have two garden tractor models, which are both made by Husqvarna, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you get in the habit of thinking they're all going to interchange, you're going to end up running into something that won't, because they really started changing in recent years.
The newer ones, at least, the ones at least made before 2004, or ones 2004 and before, you can interchange about everything, up to my knowledge. Because that's the newest one I have that's still decent, and that's the one I'm working on right now that has the bad camshaft.
I think you would find models that you can't, but the popular units, yeah. But there are some outliers in there because Simplicity made them back then as well.
I can just look at it and kind of tell, if it's got the same like hood style, same like tires. Now
I would double check. I'm being serious. I've got a lot of experience in this field. You got to watch that. You'll find. Just be careful because they don't all interchange as well as you'd think.
Changed two transmissions out with two completely different ones, and it worked-ish. I had to change the transmission out on the one I have because the transmission was bad in it, and it interchanged just fine with the Husqvarna that was similar. It was the same exact transmission, I think. And but the older one I have, it's got the hydraulic side, and then the what do you call it? The regular side. But it's pretty nice.
You can find a lot of stuff that'll interchange. Hell, you can interchange the transmission from a John Deere to a MTD from time to time, or Husqvarna to MTD from time to time.
Hey, that's one thing I'll never own either. I'll never own another John Deere, I'm telling you. I hated the one I had. John
Deere's a religion, not a mower company. You got ties, and nobody buys a John Deere because it's a great buy. Come on. They buy it because Daddy bought a John Deere, and they've got religious devotion to it.
So what's the best overall mower?
Depends.
Are you looking for a commercial homeowner?
I mean, best mower is one that works.
I need to buy a riding mower. What's the best one I can buy?
Well, around my parts, a Craftsman probably about your best bet. If you want something cheap, you can get parts for pretty easy. If you're gonna
I'm
fix
not
it,
worried
Uh,
about
that
cheap. I need something that'll last.
technically, as much as I hate it on tractors, I would say either I would avoid Craftsman because I think the parts lookup could get screwy. It has in the past, and I think it's worth a little bit extra to avoid Craftsman. Go to like MTD or John Deere. As much as I hate to admit it, I'd probably go Cub. Thing about Cub is, yes, it's no better than any of the others, but the parts availability is.
I'm telling you, the motors on a Cub Cadet, they're gonna last way more than that deck's gonna last on them. Just about all of them. But
Yeah,
I not too
but you're
long
looking
ago.
at quality. I mean,
What
yeah.
about a zero turn?
I actually think Bobcat has got
Really?
the best bang for your buck.
I just bought a used Ferris. It's a 1998 or 7 model, I think, somewhere around there. It's a Ferris Pro Cut Z. It's a 61 inch with a 22 horse Kohler Command, and I paid $1,000 for it, and I put a used motor in it. And
The
it
problem
runs.
with Ferris is they may not exist next year.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm looking at. There's not too much for parts I can really find on it, but I love the mower though.
It's not a bad mower, but if you're looking at long-term investment, I'm not sure I would want Snapper, Simplicity, or Ferris. The company is desperately wanting to ditch the Ferris line.
The Craftsman like mower, or the Craftsman like mower, the other one I have it's actually called a Yard Pro. It's made by Husqvarna or American Yard Products. But that thing, if you search the model number on it, there's like 3 pages that come up on Google for it.
Yeah, the problem with Husqvarna and why I would recommend Cub over Husqvarna is they shut down the tractor line.
I'll be right
I
back,
don't know where the
guys.
tractors are coming from.
Really?
Yeah, they closed the facility. They were made in what was it? I think it was North or South Carolina, one of the two. They closed the facility, laid everybody off.
I think it was Oregon, North Carolina, maybe South. I don't know.
I don't know, it was one of the Carolinas, but they laid everybody off and closed the facility.
Yeah, because it says it on like the American Yard Products logo where it's made.
Yeah. Well, that facility is closed. Now, where they're coming from, I don't know.
Probably China.
I'm not sure they produced one in 2 years.
I thought they were Swedish or some shit.
They are Swedish owned. In fact, the Husqvarna logo was they originally patented a sight for a gun back a long time ago. We're looking at muskets here. That was their original business. So they're an old company. But they've closed all of the light lawn and garden, like your I think your trimmers and your everything made in the States at the time. Some of your trimmers, all of your tractors, some of your smaller zero turns, all of the facilities for that are closed.
Really?
And that would make me a little concerned about reliability of parts if you're picking, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I would lean towards MTD. MTD was bought by, partially bought, and they have a right to buy the rest of it by DeWalt, Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley Black & Decker.
Yeah. They bought, what was it, 20% of MTD with the right to buy the rest?
Something like that.
So I don't think they're going out of business.
They'll be around for a while.
And anybody that knows the product, I think if they're being honest, would probably, with the turmoil in the business, I think lead you towards MTD. Honestly. And I think in particular Cub Cadet. But I know Low Lids works here at Joe Smith. I think he didn't he say he was leaving for a second? Maybe they have got a different opinion.
MTD's huge. They're going to be around for a while.
So
But do you disagree with me on Husqvarna?
Husqvarna's all right, but don't know if I'd really have one exactly. I've done a lot of work to my brothers.
Husqvarna is not, I don't think, going out of business, but will they still sell parts for the tractors? And everything I'm saying is, or seeing, it says no.
On my brothers, I had to fix you know how they just like silicone the head gaskets or the valve covers on. I replaced those with some good used Kohler ones that actually have the ring seal. So it stopped leaking oil, because that thing would leak oil all over the muffler.
There was a service bulletin on those where you had to change the valve covers.
Yeah, the valve covers they make for the 7000 series suck.
They changed those. There's actually new valve covers for those. So
It's just cheap stuff like the Courage motors.
yeah, I think the last couple updates they were bragging about firing the Courage team.
They should have. I'm telling you, it's the worst motor they've ever made. I've had nothing but about problems out of the Courage 21 single that was on the zero turn we had. I changed it out for a Command 23 off an old John Deere.
At one time, they were replacing the Courage singles free of charge.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm still dealing with the toothache. I had to go. I did good all day long, and I ate some teriyaki chicken. It was hard, and I got that tooth hurting.
Know how it feels.
I understand.
Ouch.
But, I think, 2 years ago, they would have replaced your single-cylinder Courage for free.
Wish I would have known about it.
The Exploder.
So saying I should buy a Cub Cadet zero turn.
Zero turn, I actually would lean away from Cub myself, but
yeah,
depending on what your budget is.
I mean, I just need something to cut the yard, man.
They make a lot of different grades. They've
So
got
you're
your
going-
Go with Hustler.
Technically, what I recommend is figure out what dealers you have and start there. I know a lot of people are salesmen, but you want good support. You don't want to be looking on the internet for parts, because contrary to popular belief, parts are really expensive online for mowers. A good dealership will save you money in parts.
The local dealership we have is for Husqvarna and like Toro and the other one with Toro. But that place is not really good on doing parts and stuff. I have to give them the exact part number off of something. I have to like find it online because they can't find it because of their computer system, and they're not really that good.
That's
at
just
working on
stupid
stuff.
employees.
No, I made a like a comment like on their like Google like page for it and stuff, and the owner came up to me and was like, you know, could you think you could remove that? And I just removed it because I buy parts off her all the time. But I don't really have a way to get around that good, so I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to piss off your suppliers.
Yeah.
I hate to, I mean, there are a lot of different good companies to buy from. Overall, on the top end, I honestly think Bobcat's about the best buy for what you get. But that doesn't mean they're the only mowers on the planet that are good.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't want to buy a mower and it be a Kia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I said I would avoid probably Snapper, Simplicity, Ferris,
I would
and
say
technically Husqvarna.
don't buy anything at like a local place like Home Depot or Lowe's. I would say don't buy one there. Or actually, I
Technically, find a small dealership. Find somebody who actually has a service center.
I think a good buy would maybe be at like Tractor Supply. Actually, like those new Toro mowers they got up there. Those things look pretty decent.
I wouldn't want one. You got plastic structural parts.
I haven't noticed that on them.
They have them. They're structural parts that are plastic.
So one
That's
thing
not
I
going to
can
be a good
recommend,
long-term
Mike,
mower.
is stay away from stamped decks. If you can find a zero turn with a fabricated deck, go with that. Because I've had to try to fix many of stamped decks or replace them for people. They've been so easy on those zero turns.
I know you guys see all this equipment every day. That's what I'm asking everybody. Trying to get everybody's opinion.
Yeah, opinions are like assholes. We all have them.
Yeah.
Robert, you see this stuff
some
every
people
day.
have too.
I agree with going to a dealership that actually has a service department. If you go to the box stores, you're going to be going back to that dealership that has a service department to get your work done, because those box stores don't have a service department. And I know at our store, we put those guys last in line when it comes to service. If you bought the machine from us,
The other thing is the dealers might actually have knowledge about the equipment and aren't going to. They have to face you when they lie. So you go by a box store, he's going to tell you, "Oh yeah, this Cub Cadet is the greatest thing on earth," and not saying it's junk by any means. What I'm saying is it may not be what you need.
and our dealership, we offer more different kinds of Cub Cadet than the box stores do. They got 2 or 3 different models, and that's what they get. And we get the whole run of selection of the zero turns and tractors, because we're independent.
Yeah, and there are some that are different than the box store is willing to sell because it's a little bit more money,
Yes.
but a lot more quality.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like the John Deere's. They got the X series that's like better than their box store ones.
Right. The box store just going for the price point.
That's that box store. It's only made to last about 3 years anymore.
Yeah.
That's the goal. They want you to come back and buy a new mower every 3 years. Where that dealership's going to make money on parts. The markup on a lawnmower is at most 20%. That's at most. The markup on your parts can be, OEM parts are getting down to around 20%, but a lot of your parts are more than that. So they can make more money selling you belts and blades than they can ever make selling you a lawnmower.
I found a local place that's like really close. It's probably only like 5 or 6 miles from my house, and I can get about any blade there for like $35 or less. That's about how much they charge.
$35 for a blade,
or for 3 blades or 2. Actually, 2 blades go for about 20 to 25 bucks. Well, for my 61-inch cut, the guy charged me about 34 change for 3 blades, which is a hell of a lot better. 61.
those are $9.50 a blade, probably for your Ferris here.
But it's the best prices I could ever find in town. And the guy also sells a bunch of different parts. He sells tires and stuff.
Sounds like a dealership.
you can't even, you wouldn't even know it was like a lawnmower place unless you actually looked at the very small sign he has out front. I mean, you can't tell at all. I just found the guy on Facebook and I was like, holy crap, this guy lives really close. And I've went by that place a million times and never even noticed.
If you get big enough, you don't need a big place.
Robert and Brandon, if you had $3K, what would you buy?
Probably I would look at Aaron's or Hustler for that.
Yeah. I have to agree. At that price point, that's probably where I look to. Those Hustlers ain't too bad. I've actually, a lot of my customers have them.
Hustler's a good mower. Their top end's a little pricey for what you get, and their bottom end, you can't call a $3,000 mower a commercial mower. Let's just be realistic. Some people expect too much, but for $3K, I would also look at Cub Cadet at a dealership in that price range, not a box store, at a dealership.
Get you one of those.
Because I think they have some decent stuff.
Get you one of those Hustler 34s with like the 11 horsepower engine.
No, they stopped making the single cylinder dash.
Yeah,
That's
thing,
gone.
I've seen that thing. That was the smallest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's gone.
It was just
But
to
it
meet a
was a
price
hell of a price point.
Yeah.
I
like the look
don't
of the
like.
thing.
I didn't like the, and I didn't sell them last year because Briggs was bankrupt anyway. But and I didn't know they were going to pull out at the time. But the problem with those is they only had like a 3/4 gallon gas tank.
Yeah, they had that tiny gas tank. Heck, it was no bigger than your cup, what?
Yeah, it wasn't even a gallon. It was really bad. But it was only $2,200. I mean, for
And you got
a fabricated deck
Yeah.
on that was. I mean, you couldn't beat it. But I had a lot of problems with those engines, though.
I bet so.
I didn't have a single one that I didn't do a major warranty on of the dash. I don't know what everybody else gets on single cylinder Briggs. I thought they were more bulletproof than that.
The older ones, not the newer.
Yeah, but these were, yeah. Everyone had a coil failure. Everyone had a camshaft failure, and everything had something else at least.
All the Briggs
get it.
Intech singles that I've worked on or tried to work on, it's always a governor issue, or not the governor, the release for the compression. Because I've tried adjusting the valves and I can never get that to work.
The basically, without running a high zinc oil, the release on those cams doesn't hold up.
Yeah, it really don't. That was
now
the
if you
problem.
if you actually run Briggs Kawasaki or Kohler oil, we really don't see as much of a problem with it.
Yeah, they got zinc in it.
I actually, for the most part, do not see a problem for anybody that runs actual lawnmower grade oil in it.
Yep.
Usually what I've ran in every oil change I've done, I'll just get some this like solid yellow bottle of Pennzoil 10W30. I'll just put some of that in there.
That's really not designed for an air-cooled engine, and you will actually have problems from that over time.
You know what?
It will not
You know
last
what
as
I've
long.
ran in years? What I've ran in my engines for years, and I might take a lot of smack for this, but the diesel straight 30 weight. That's what I run in a lot of my older equipment.
Your diesel
got a lot of
oil
zinc in it.
is going to be closer to a lawnmower grade oil than your Pennzoil air-cooled engine oil. Your formulation is going to be very, very close. I do not know you're going to find a life difference in a diesel oil from a lawnmower oil.
I change my oil out every 6 months anyway. So the reason I go that route, the reason I do that is I got multiple machines I have on this property, and that Kohler oil and that Briggs oil can get pretty expensive when you're changing oils on multiple machines at one time.
I can, especially Briggs. I mean, I think it was at one time like $9 a quart.
Yeah, and I think Kohler's like 7 something.
Nah, we sell it for $4.
Oh man, wish you was closer.
Now, granted, I buy it by the semi-load, so maybe I'm getting a better deal. I don't know.
I was pricing at Tractor Supply, so you know how that can be.
Tractor Supply is going to be high.
Yeah.
I sell the Cub Cadet branded oil.
What do you sell? What do you sell that for?
I'm not sure. I think $6 and change per quart.
Okay. Cub oil would be high zinc. It'd probably be like, there's also Kinetics, which I don't, I like the bottles of it. I don't sell it because it's too high. I can't get a good deal on it from any of my distributors. So shouldn't say it's too high for everybody, but
They put the Cub Cadet dealers under so many standards to buy their own parts that be it we're high volume in the machine sales, and they want to keep the dollars high on parts sales as well. Don't want us going outside, so to keep our discounts, we got to keep our volume at the same level as the machine sales. So they're really strapping us down not to buy aftermarket parts.
yeah. In fact, the latest contract, I said they'll cancel if you get caught with any aftermarket parts.
They haven't threatened us that. We're in one of the top 100 Cub Cadet dealers in volume in the United States. We got 10 stores though across Missouri.
Okay. Is that low lids or?
Yeah, this is low lid.
Okay. Have you seen, or you haven't seen the latest contract though, have you?
No, not myself. I haven't.
It's in the contract. If you get caught with aftermarket products, you'll get canceled. They released it a couple months ago. I refuse to sign it because I'm technically a Cub Light dealer or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
A warranty center that doesn't carry Cub. And they asked me to sign that contract, and I'm not stupid. They're still letting me do warranty, but all the dealers, from what I understand, even the big ones, are having to sign that. To where, not sure they're going to do it to you, force it. But yeah, they're canceling dealers for getting caught with an aftermarket product on property. Kind of like Briggs did a couple years ago with the, or not a couple, but decades ago, with those crankshaft straighteners.
Yep.
Back in the day, if you got caught with one of those on property, you weren't Briggs.
Yeah, I just logged into the business system, and that oil retails at $8.74. I was a little off.
Yeah.
But they can run a price tape at any time. That may have just changed.
Though, for someone with like one machine, it's okay. It's just when you have to do multiple machines like I got.
Yeah, I would at least run a diesel grade oil though. I mean, but that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Any of your off-road oil should have high zinc in it.
Not anymore. According to the oil companies, they stopped putting zinc in a lot of them because of the catalytic converters. Apparently, it damages them.
Yeah.
What's the point in zinc in the oil? What does that do for the engine?
Cools the engine.
Oh,
On an air-cooled engine, will be hotter than a liquid-cooled engine, and the zinc itself will actually is what cools the engine down.
oh,
And the fact that when it flash burns and overheats in the engine with non-zinc oils, it will actually get sludgy, and that's what damages your camshaft, especially like your compression release. It'll get kind of clogged up in there, and it will actually destroy that.
Yeah, I know without the zinc, it's hard on the old flat tappets.
Yeah. I always thought the old cast iron blocks were you was really supposed to use a high zinc oil in them.
Yep.
I was looking on. I was gonna say I was looking online at the Kohler oils. 10W40 only comes in synthetic.
Anything for a mower will technically be a synthetic, because the instant you add zinc to it, it is a synthetic oil.
Oh.
There is no definition for semi-synthetic. If you
So
add
would it be-
something to it, it's synthetic.
So is synthetic better for a small engine like one of those Kohlers in?
Yes,
Oh.
but a synthetic designed for a mower,
Oh.
for an air-cooled engine, because there's a difference.
Yeah, a few of the Kohler engines I have. I think some people had put some synthetic in it, and I just never thought of using it because it's just like the engine. I don't know. It's something about that synthetic oil. It makes the inside a lot more brown. I don't know.
It depends on the oil. Synthetic just means something was added. So anything for like a diesel is technically a synthetic oil. Anything for a mower is technically a synthetic oil. But synthetic doesn't tell you what's been added. I mean, I could add water and it would be technically a synthetic oil. But that doesn't mean it'll be a good oil.
I guess I'll just go pick up some of the Kohler 10W40. That's about all I see online. The Kohler synthetics and a 10W40.
Kohler and Kawasaki, I know, make it. I don't know any. A Cub Cadet would probably have it as well, I would assume.
Just run all Lucas.
Luke, I don't know about if Lucas is doing anything for mowers anymore.
100% Lucas.
Right? Ocar's man trick. If it smokes, add a bunch of Lucas to it, and then you can sell it.
Lucas actually used to own a mower company.
Really?
They owned Dixie Chopper for a while.
Cool
The guy
looking
that owned
mowers.
Lucas Oil Company was friends with Art Evans, and Art Evans had Alzheimer's.
I tell you what,
he acquired it.
one of the motors I got off of a Dixie chopper, I tell you what, that thing has hoses going all in and out of the oil on it, like the oil cooler. There's hoses going all over the thing.
Was it a Kohler Command?
Yeah, Kohler Command. I'm guessing 23. The guy said it's a 25, but I can't tell because the thing's about wore off where it would say it. But it's not one of the carburetors that have the lines going down the side of it for the accelerator.
They modified some of those engines. Some of them actually even had copper head gaskets from the factory.
Dang.
They also had to. They were running them a lot hotter and higher RPMs than any of the competitors at one point. So they had special oil coolers on those. That they weren't super common. They were on the Flatlanders, where they had the two engines. Typically,
the one that it came off of was one of the ones that was 61-inch cut that was pretty big.
Did it have the T-box with the two engines? or do you know?
It didn't have two. It just had one engine, but I don't know if it was a T-box or not. But it had the
T-box had the 2 engine.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't that then.
Because the T-box is where they that was how they had 2 engines running at the same time without damaging each other. They ran them into what we call the T-box.
Yeah, I wondered how they did that.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to do it. One is to tune them exactly the same RPM, and the other is the T-box. T-box is kind of like a differential in a way.
Yeah. I had a Skag with the oil cooler on it.
A lot of them had oil coolers, but there was a series of Dixie choppers that had like 4 oil coolers.
Oh, wow.
They were different. We pulled one years and years ago off of a testing unit because Dixie Chopper was made in Indiana, not far from where Terrell's shop is, actually. Terrell Fixes All.
Yeah.
Not a fan of his, unfortunately, but being that my father was actually at one point friends with Art Evans, we got a hold of a testing unit, and we pulled an engine on, the engine for free, pulled it off and stuck it on a mower for my brother. You could pull the engine in where it was so hot you could see it during the daylight. It was burning red. Pull it into the shop and park it, shut her off, and start it up the next day, do fine. He did it day after day. He would overheat that sucker that bad, and it would just keep on a chugging.
Dang.
It's in the back. It doesn't hold oil anymore because he did it for over a decade. But they were different engines.
Yep.
You might have one of those.
Yeah, the oil cooler is just completely different from the other ones because of all the damn hoses it has coming out of it.
Yeah, it has like comes from both sides of the crank into it, or sorry, the sump into it. Yeah, it was. I think you got one of those engines where they modified them.
Yeah.
Kohler did that.
I just happened to be at the guy's house one day, and he needed a new engine, and I was well. I wanted to get the engine back then, but he didn't want to sell it at the time. But now I have it.
The one I want is they put racing cams in 1 year of the FX. Can't remember what engine it is. I think it's it was the largest non-fuel injected engine they made. And probably 2010 or something like that. The thing lopes. It sounds badass. It sounds like you're on a motorbike or a Harley. But Kawasaki did it. That is probably the most badass engine I've seen in the summertime. It runs like shit in the winter.
I want one.
Sorry,
of the,
excuse my language.
Yeah, I want one of the Kohler Aegis vertical shafts, one of the 23s. I seen a guy with a big commercial Husqvarna that had one of those. That's the only one.
Why would you want an Aegis?
What, water cooled?
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
See, Mike.
And there's not much of them built either.
Yeah, there were plenty of them built, but they were junk.
Aegis, really?
Most of them didn't survive.
There,
yeah.
my COD.
What, are they like the Triad? Are they like the Triad?
That might make the Triad look good.
Are they really that bad?
They're bad.
I just have never
I've got
really
one.
seen. I've never seen anything about them really, so I don't know.
They don't even admit to making them.
Yeah, I mean, literally, if you didn't know nothing about Kohler, or if you only knew a little bit about Kohlers, you'd be like, Courage Command 7000 series. That's about all you'd know.
Look it up on their website. It doesn't exist.
Well, you know, on some websites, well, they do admit to like the horizontals, I'm pretty sure, but there is nothing anywhere about a vertical, just about.
Right. Because they were that bad. Telling you, they don't. As far as they're concerned, they don't exist.
I know the you know the Argo, like 8x8 whatever's, or the
6x6, 8x8.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of those with the Aegis. I'm guessing it's a horizontal in those.
A lot of the 6x6s are horizontal.
Yeah.
I've got a vertical in the back that I think it's for parts. I don't know that, because I'm pretty sure the radiator blew and we needed head gaskets for it. I'm not even sure you can get those for it.
Yeah, I found like a manual online for it, but there's just nothing much about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's easy to buy.
It's just rare. I just like having rare stuff, kind of.
To each their own, but I have an Aegis in the back, but I'm pretty sure that I bet the water cooler's out on it, and the head gasket is out on it. But I was going to hang the Aegis, or the Kohler Aegis sign on my toolbox.
I'd like to have one to put on a shelf. I'd like to have both of them, just one Triad and one Aegis, just so I could put it on a shelf.
I don't think I've got a Triad.
Yeah, because most people probably threw them away. I heard those were the absolute worst things they ever made.
I think the Kohler single cylinder may be the worst thing they ever made.
Yeah.
The current single is worse. I think is like more bad than an actual Triad.
I hear they're putting them back on brand new Cubs. Somebody was telling me that.
I seen a brand new Cub at Tractor Supply, and it had a single. It had a Kohler 5400 series on it. It was basically like a single 7000, like the newer ones.
Okay. I'll say Lowlids, if he's still here, it looks like he is. He may know, but somebody told me they were putting the
put on him. I don't know.
I would think if they were putting the single Courage, you would know.
Yeah.
You'd have to have seen that. But
Like I would have changed the engine out, the Courage single on my mom's lawnmower, well, basically my mom's lawnmower, because you know that thing sucked a long time ago, but she thinks it's the best engine in the world.
there's a lot of people that believe that, but there's also a lot of people who believe that Predator is the best engine ever made too. So.
Oh, I know they're junk. I mean, you can tell just by the price.
You know, I only like them in go-karts because you could, if they break down, you could throw them in the trash. But I wouldn't run them in a piece of actual machinery that I need to run every day.
Yeah.
The thing about a go-kart is nobody ever changes the oil like they should, so why put a good engine on it?
Yeah.
Exactly. And there's cheap modifications for them, so.
Yeah, but I just, the thing is, I always think people should be honest. Will the engine work? Yes. Is it the best engine ever made? No. You know, let's be a little realistic, people. But
I tell you,
maybe it has to be me.
The two best engines I've ever had that's not really had a problem starting is I got a Honda GX. I think it's like a 270 or it's a 9-horse. You can pull that thing in like 5 pulls and it'll start up. And I also have a GC 160 that's a horizontal and a pressure washer.
Hi, Corey.
We've had that thing for I don't even know how many years now, like almost 14 years. And that thing, like, it's never had a problem starting it. Put gas in it, it'll start right up.
You run the GC horizontal ship for a very, very long period of time in one sitting, and you're not going to be a fan.
Probably, but I don't. Heck, all I do is wash a lawnmower with it for like 5 minutes. And that's about it.
They have a timing belt that stretches if it heats up too much, and will basically grenade the engine from time to time. So,
Robert, I don't know if I told you this. I have the paperwork on my my old Wilhorse C120 that I'm old with, where it got changed. The engine got changed from a Tecumseh to a Kohler Magnum in the 80s in an Indiana mower shop. I got the paperwork somewhere. That's pretty cool.
What motor shop do you remember?
I can't. I need to find that paperwork. I think I got it up in my loft in the filing cabinet.
I might know the dealership.
They welded on because the Tecumseh's, the blocks were a little not as wide. They welded on some bolts for to mount it to on the edge. Obviously it's held on all these years. I use it all the time to mow with.
There's some good dealerships in Indiana that I know of, but the most famous one is just the one I hate because he did shitty work and I had to clean up after him. So I've seen his work.
Yeah.
He just happens to be a YouTube star.
I figure if anybody knows Wilhorses, it's Indiana because that's where it was made back in the day.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, South Bend, Indiana.
I honestly did not know that.
Toro probably made them way else somewhere else when they bought them out, but
I didn't know Toro. I thought they shut it down after they bought it. I didn't think they made them after they purchased it.
I think they used the name for a few years. I think they shut them down in like 2002 or something like that. They did keep they called them Toro Wilhorses. That's how it went.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump out.
See, they used the Toro Wheelhorse name when they were Wheelhorse as well for a while.
Yeah.
Toro actually used to have a factory in Evansville where I grew up back in the day. They bought Hahn lawn equipment. I don't know if you ever heard of that one or not.
Yep, someone
that
actually
was-
offered to sell me a garden tractor that was one.
That was made in Evansville, Indiana. And Toro bought Hahn. And they had a facility there at the old Hahn factory. Don't know what they produced there, but I do remember it being there when I was a child. Because it was right up the street from our Snapper distributor.
Yeah. One thing I can give Toro credit for is after they took over the name, they still made parts for the Wilhorse mower tractors and stuff. You can still get a lot of parts for them.
Still can now.
Yeah.
That
was the one good thing about Toro.
That was actually one of the reasons I brought in Bobcat. Guy came in when we were talking about bringing him in because I used to be a bad boy dealer. Guy comes in with a 50-year-old lawnmower. The company, I called the company up to see if there's information I could get to get the part. They made the part for me and shipped it to me. So I was like, I kind of like this company.
Yeah.
So we signed up with them.
Now I have to admit, Toro's parts some of the Wilhorses are a little bit more pricey, but they still make them, so that's a good sign.
At least you got that. I mean, pricey, I understand, but it's expensive to make those old parts and keep them in your book.
But you know what? I fabricated my tie rod for that tractor because they had the original tie rods were they didn't have the ends that was replaceable. So I fabricated my own when it broke, and the lift arm for the deck, I fabricated it. I bent it and took a die and just slowly turned it. It took forever to to cut out all the threads on it, but I made all my own parts for that.
You can do it faster now.
Yeah, I can do it faster now. Didn't have that back then.
Technically, you can't. You'll get to where you can't make parts because you don't have time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's actually why I hate the old stuff. I can't do points anymore because it just takes me too long to jack with it.
Yeah.
And I know there's going to be people saying, "Oh, you should be doing that," but you can't make money at it.
I only got
sooner or
one
later.
Yeah. Only one person brings me that stuff in, and that was the guy that was in the chat earlier, Texas Keykeeper. I'll work on some of his personal collection.
What it does is it starts to eat your time up.
Yeah.
And it's great that other people will do it, but I own my own building, but my taxes, my insurance, all that stuff just costs so much. I have to make my money back.
Yeah. That's what I say about doing two-stroke stuff. It's not worth it, the little money that you can make off the stuff for the time it takes to do it.
Yeah. Remember, I'm the one that told you first to drop it.
Yeah. Yep. And that's when I started. Even the still stuff. I used to work on the still stuff. I was kind of out of my element yesterday in Steve's saloon because a lot of those guys was talking two strokes. And, I know a lot of two-stroke stuff, but some of the stuff they're talking about, I was way out of my element because they were talking about chainsaws and stuff and all this advanced stuff. I was like, I don't really know all this stuff, to tell you the truth. It's just not something I see.
I might not have known a lot of it myself, so I can't say anything about that.
Yeah.
I'm probably a little rusty on two-stroke. I haven't specialized in two-stroke in more than a decade, so I'm probably a bit rusty.
Yep.
Now, 15 years ago, we used to do $50,000 a year in chainsaws.
Jesus Christ.
But now, I haven't sold a chainsaw in 10 years. Just don't make any money at it. In fact, if I were to sell you a trimmer today, I'd lose $10 on the trimmer. Not make, lose $10 if I sold it at list.
In fact, I remember the time that you told me to stop doing that, and that was when I had that chainsaw that I spent like 2 days on, and it had good compression and everything, and I still couldn't get it 100% running right. It was still off a little bit.
Technically, Steve from the Small Engine Saloon, he seems to really know his stuff on two-stroke. I don't agree with some of the stuff on like not using a tack to adjust the carburetor, and I know what he's doing, so I'll give him that. But he really seems to know his stuff.
Some of the old school guys can do it by ear.
No, they can't. I've only seen one man who could do it by ear. There was a deaf guy that could do it by ear. Is the only man I've ever met. If you took a tachometer and stuck it on there, they would find that they're not as accurate as I think they are.
That's why I never do two strokes. I'm not the best. I can get a 4-stroke mixture right, but two-stroke, I always had a hard time getting two-stroke mixtures right.
I can make it run by ear, but I can't make it run perfect by ear. And my view is if I can't make it perfect, I don't do it.
Exactly.
So I actually run a tack when I adjust a carb. I've done a few of those in the last couple of years, but I probably wouldn't be the best.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be going. Sweet.
Okay, Gavin, I'll probably be getting off here too. I'm
Yeah,
still
same here.
got this toothache.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I'm
see you
going to
guys.
get off to bed here too, guys. But thanks for having me on. Been nice
anytime,
listening,
Joe
guys.
Smith.
This Bob guy, he sounds like he knows a lot of stuff. So thanks for teaching us some stuff here tonight, Bob.
I'm sure I don't know everything, but I've probably been around this field a lot longer than most.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Have a good night, everybody.
Happy New Year and good night, everyone. Joe Smith
Later,
signing out.
guys.
see you next
Night,
stream.
guys.